Welcome to EU5. Today we're going to be playing a country for about 100 years. I'll do like a tips, tricks, things to look for, things to avoid. Today I want to do Vijayjay, which is like, it's not one of the primary countries, but I think it's a pretty interesting country. Pros and cons. So, pros first, I suppose. You're a small country, you got a lot of expanding to do, but you're not super small, so you got options, you got plays, right? Your capital is pretty centered, so you have a pretty good base of control, and you don't have to worry about, like, the periphery, the frontiers. You're India, of course, you have lots of, Indians. And one thing in particular, your capital is right here. 1, 2. You got a gold right next to it. Pretty high control, and yeah, you're going to have some money. Pretty high population, even though this is before the Black Plague. Cons. You're right next to the Sultanate of Delhi, which is right now the second power in the world. Probably under Great Yuan, right? Yep, one. They do collapse, but not like a total collapse. So they'll get a bunch of vassals or whatever. They have unique names for these ones. I prefer they have them standardized, but there's like vassal light, vassal medium, vassal dark. And they have weird names, but anyway. And there's another major con that if you play enough you would notice, is that it's very difficult to create casus belli. So you can declare war, and if you understand the game you can declare war most of the time. Some countries can't without a casus belli, but you take a very severe stability hit, and you need stability for a lot of stuff, so avoid doing that. We are Hindu, and periodically you can invite people to do some things. Pop conversion's not very useful for you until... Let's check religions. Demo, location, okay. It's hotkeyed. I always forget the symbol for this one. But yeah, as you see, Hindu mostly. Sunni starts getting all the way up here. Like, you're gonna be a long time since you're gonna expand anywhere near there. So for the most part you don't have to worry about religion too much as India, even though Delhi is like a Muslim empire. Almost everyone's Hindu in India at this point. So let's look at the things. Yeah, max literacy, it boosts up your research. So if you're not aware, monthly research bonus, you get one base, and then you get some modifiers for literacy, embraced institutions, and then Jain scholars, which is a estate privilege. So that's a pretty good one. Estate privilege, it's minus 10% equilibrium, which is not great. Some minus clergy power, and then monthly research bonus percent. Dominant religion of location is Jainism. That's not very common, but you don't have very many options for boosting up literacy outside of just buying an institution or improving research bonuses, other than paying for literacy, which is library, university mostly. Alright, let's go back to these ones. Yeah, literacy, stability is probably better. Pop conversion, you don't really need that, so let's do that. Does this cost money? Some of these cost money. Yeah, efficiency cabinet, minus 10%. Cost of court, I'd probably still take the hit. You only have 2. Most countries only have 2. I think Ottomans have 3 base because of some reform. But yeah, you're going to be bottlenecked on government cabinet seats. So keep that in mind. You can get an avatar, spend 10 prestige, hostile attrition. That's pretty good, especially since you're Indian. You'll be using levies a lot, so. Spend this 10 prestige now. It's gonna get drained. You see at the top bottom. Hopefully I'll zoom it up. This is not gonna be a super heavily edited, but yeah, I'm gonna have to zoom in and show some things, but yeah. Prestige, you're going to lose a lot of stability. You're going to have to pay a lot of money to maintain that. So rivals. Oh, I noticed the music. It's usually... This is very Indian coded music, isn't it? Yeah, let's just do the... Literally only 3 I can rival right now, so let's do that. Reforms. So what do I got? State satisfaction equilibrium +5. Ennoble cost modifier -100%. Monthly progress to plutocracy. So being land, they recently nerfed centralization to the point that I don't really care about doing centralized. If you do any sort of vassalization, if you're like a colonial power, you want to be decentralized. This centralization sucks now. I mean, relative to what it did. You can do feudal nobility, stuff like that, to increase your loyalty of subjects. Basically to offset centralization, but maybe food. It increases serfdom. I don't think that's going to be a big deal. We're at +10 free subjects. But food is going to be a big deal for India in general. So I think food production. While we're here, let's check out some things. I don't think there's anything particularly special. No, nothing I see. Crowns at 21%, nobles at 47%. That's like a normal split. Extremely weak. Traders, whatever they want to call them, burghers, bourgeoisie. Pretty relatively powerful peasant class, but there's just so many of them, right? One thing you probably should check in the beginning of the game for burghers, do you have urban development grants? I think it's important to get this at first, but monthly development 0.001 is, I believe, 1.2 every century for everything, for every location. And it doesn't sound like much, but also you get, like, it helps a lot over 300, 400 years. And innovative helps a little bit. I think innovative is better than traditionalist, but as long as you don't go too far one way, it's fine. Traditionalist as dominant can embrace the institution costs. If you find your institution costs super expensive, it's probably because of that. So you probably want slight innovative, but not heavy. So this is a pretty good one. Make sure you have urban development grants at the beginning. So you're going to take a little bit of a stay hit, that's okay. A little bit of a legitimacy hit, that's okay. So for cabinet seats, it depends on what you want to do. Let's check society. Yeah, you got a dominant culture. It's 58%. That's actually pretty good, but I do know for a fact you will have trouble assimilating other people because you don't have to convert religion. You assimilate culture mostly for this country while you're in India. I would say let's work on that. Assimilate pops. Canadiga is our main pop. And you probably want to start with the high control area, which is right at your capital. It is 7786. And then assimilate, same. You might want to do it on this one. Let's check the control real quick. Yeah, it's so you can assign it. And then let's look at one of the provinces. Demo. Yeah, you can't even do it because cultural influence is so low. I think I'm going to have to switch it to this province. whichever is lower. This one is more people, so it's probably more effective. 90%. Even though it's already 9%, you probably still need to do that. Just to boost your cultural influence and whatever the other one's called. If you have no idea, cultural tradition, cultural influence is like your cultural conversion, attack, and defense. I think influence is the attack. Yeah, attack power of the culture. If you want to read all this, like, you're gonna have to read a lot of shit. Just, it's EU, man. Assimilation rate, because I'm so spiritualist. In fact, I might want to go more humanist because it's so bad right now. Because I don't intend to convert very much. So keep that in mind. Humanist, if you can get it. And then, yeah, get your cabinet members while you have money. Diplomatic actions. Let's go automation, because I'm gonna, you know, look at that stuff. You want to boost up your minting to, like, right below inflation, so you don't have to worry about it. I just automate this stuff. I'd drop this stuff if you're not in combat, or not in war. That's fine. You probably want to be at, like, 80 legitimacy. Like, you don't actually want to be 100, because there's things that can boost it up, and you'd prefer to have that option to go from 80 to, like, 90, rather than just avoiding it. Diplomatic spending, no. You will probably need to later, but for now, I'm just going to drop it to the bottom until I really need it. A little bit of stability, that's quite a bit for the beginning of the game. And this, do whatever you want. Like I said, you want to increase literacy, or I think research. 2.5% is bigger than literacy. But literacy does have other effects. Let's look at it actually. Literacy, read and write, research progress also increases impact for market price of their needs on the pop satisfaction. So yeah, it can increase pop satisfaction, which increases productivity, basically. So max literacy first, institution growth second. Yeah, these are like the first 12 basic ones, so I'm just like queuing them up. I'm not gonna... influence was attack, right? Yeah. So I want more influence than tradition. Probably RGO, max RGO size last. Also, most of these are going to become towns, frankly. Like, if they don't have gems or gold, they're probably going to become a town. So that's 12 set up, inefficient mining, whatever. Usually I just marry people off to the highest rank, positive, above negative. It'll happen. It's fine. Marriage unions are pretty terrible in general. Like, by the time you actually get it to the point where you can merge the unions, they fall apart. And if you can, they're almost... Okay, so you do produce gold. There is another gold one here, Kohler? Yes. So it's far from your capital, but it's potential that you're going to get it. Like, you probably will get it eventually if you play this country long enough. Gold output, unlimited export, income from mining. Like, if you think you'll get more gold and silver than you would from mining, you probably do want to do unlimited export. I'm going to try it. I'm not going to math it because the numbers change like every single patch. You have no idea what the min-max thing is to do. So I have 600. Probably the first priority is to check what the super high value stuff is. To keep in mind, when you're doing it, these buildings that use burghers or laborers, like if you use the mass build one button up here, you don't have to worry too much. But if you use RGO, I'm going to do 3, sure. Tools, maybe just 1. Anything that says It shows profit, but this is profit in 3 years, so it needs to be fully manned, assuming that it can be manned, and then it has to produce that profit. So keep that in mind. You don't want to just go balls out, because you'll just have an empty building that needs to constantly promote pops, and it might take years, it might take longer. So yeah, I don't want to do too many of these. You go to RGOs. In the beginning, like, you might want to expand RGO when you have like 1,000 plus ducats and you just don't give a shit. My suggestion would be get used to sorting them and then looking at the left. You see laborers. Rural doesn't have a pool of laborers. They have just peasants, and then they promote once the thing is done, so they won't have any. But if they're negative, they're waiting on promoting to build a building that is already there. So all these you see 0. So I'm just going 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And this is 0.35. Yeah, this is a pretty low profit, so I'm gonna avoid that for now. Also, I need to... Let's look at the settings. Like, I want to show you how loud music is sometimes. Like, it's just a bit too loud. There we go. That should be fine. Like 20% master, 30% music, and it still feels like it's too loud. Alright, so I don't think I'm gonna declare a war on anything. If you want to declare a war on something, it's gonna really take a real long time to integrate, because you only have 2 dudes and you want to assimilate a lot. I suppose what I think I'm gonna do is vassalize one of these, because I only have 2 cabinet members for conversions or assimilations. You might want to do what is essentially diplomatic integration, which is you have a vassal, you wait 10 years, and you just integrate it, you annex it that way, which just requires diplomats, potentially money, because you have to pay for diplomatic spending, but I think this is fine. I could try to get one of these diplomatically aligned, but I can't. It's going to take a while to get that powerful to vassalize them. So I think I'm not even going to spend any of this diplomatic points. I'm going to just, like, wait for a potential opportunity to start attacking one of these ones. I think Richarla or Yada Varaya. Alright. So probably, oh, not enough sand, so I can't even build roads, so yeah, keep that in mind. So look at sand pit, 0, literally 0, so you probably need like 1, maybe 2 of those. So I'll wait for first month tick and get the second one. Richarla, Sultanate of Delhi. Alright, May 1. Let those things tick off, and then I get enough sand. Mabar. Okay, so that's a rival of mine. Orissa's a rival of mine, but Richarla declared me Delhi. I'm not going to attack Delhi for a long-ass while, because this is not a recommended nation. Some of the events are kind of like placeholders. You notice that when you're playing some of the games, like Poland, there's like Poland, Lithuania, Commonwealth events that just don't work or are placeholders, which is very disappointing. I'm not going to comment too much on these ones. Like, most of them are just negative, right? This is kind of the shitty thing about all these random events, is just, do you want this negative or this negative? Satisfaction hits or decentralized, centralized, yeah, just whatever. Some of these just don't Prophecy of some Indian name, sorry. Maharaja Harihara Sangama. Escape Delhi. Established the Maharaja. That's how you spell. That's pronounce it right. Of Vijayjay. Now with the great Maharaja as a Maharaja, we ensure the southern control of southern India. Okay, City of Victory. Oh, okay, you're right. They mentioned that later in the game. Gains something, legitimacy, antagonism. Oh, okay. So that would be you got like, if you can see up here, I'll zoom it in. Plus 60, so you don't have to spend much at all for legitimacy, and just like dump it to like plus 10, bank as much money as you can, and start expanding economically. Yeah, I need to get a road to Mudgal because it's the gold. Notable another location, I think it's one of these ones that's gems, or maybe I don't have it yet. Dyes is pretty good. Other than that, I don't think... Oh, here's gems, which is right next to the capital too, so that's probably your secondary, and it's also already a town. I don't think I want to downgrade it, but it halves your RGO if you don't know anything about towns and cities and stuff. And eventually you get more research to rural RGO expansion, so you want to keep gold, especially silver, potentially gems, as rural. But first priority is to get a road straight to Mudgal. If you're not aware, if you look at infrastructure or development, you can say prosperity. Oh, do I have... There's like a market fair estate. I didn't check that. It's yeah, most countries have this automatically, but it's progress to decentralization. So monthly prosperity, you can see what monthly prosperity does. Migrant attraction, local monthly development, population growth, character life expectancy. So you want prosperity, obviously. And then development is really important, especially on a landlocked country or a capital that's within land, because of local prox cost, which is... It scales up to minus 20 if you somehow got 100 development, which is possible, but very unlikely. But keep that in mind. You definitely want a lot of Vijayjay city development. But yeah. Mudgal, road to Goody, which has the gems, is secondary. I'm not going to be too min-maxy on that. Oh, right. There's a few more automation things. I would automate trade. Like, there's no... This is too tedious. Like, trade is a very tedious thing. Production methods is just done automatically. Close and open, subsidize. I don't like doing too much of the other stuff, but replacing generals and admirals is kind of tedious. And also, you can do it automatically if you really, really need to. Or you could do it manually, I mean. So there's like 20 minutes of explaining just background shit. That's just kind of like how all EU5 games start, though. But I need to potentially maybe vassalize something. Can I... You got an alliance already? Who is this? Band Hugara? You can't get to me. Goa, Returla. Oh, well... Because they're allied with Goa, this might be a good opportunity to attack these two. The third nation is not going to help you much, so... Maybe get one vassalize, or even double vassalize. So this is an opportunity, but like I said, you're not going to get a lot of Casus Bellis in India. And you actually can't build them with spy networks sometimes. So, no Casus Belli, show superiority, conquer costs, subjugate costs. So subjugate is cheaper than conquest, so, you know, that more incentivizes the Diplo annexing as well. But yeah, as you see, it's going to be a hit. Due to Bangora being a co-belligerent base cost. What? Even though I declare war on this because I have good relationship with him. So if you want to reduce the stability hit for declaring war for this one, you just, yeah, keep in mind what's going to happen. Oh. Oh, it's because I was selecting on this. Okay, okay. It was the wrong country. So this is Returla. They're allied with Ben-Gurhura, which probably is not going to help them. So this is a single... Vassalizing this would be very good, I think. But you're taking a 25 stability hit. That you can't do anything about unless you don't want to declare war, but... I think taking the opportunity now. So keep in mind, as India, you probably have to do a lot of no casus belli wars. So, let's go. I might skip some of the wars. Like, the combat is not particularly... There are tips and tricks that you might want to learn, and most of them is just like... This is flatland. Flatland doesn't give you defense bonuses. This is hills. Hills gives you attack penalty in combat. So if you're trying to be defensive, you find a hill, you find a mountain, and you chill. Maybe you have your... You combine them up. Maybe you split them in half, and then you put like one on one location, one on the other, and maybe you'll bait. And then... Once they attack, you put everyone on the mountain. Assuming that's the one they attack, so... Right now I'm setting up for... When you're in a situation like this, you might want to just wait. They're going to attrit themselves because they have no carts. And they're at 49 at the fort. So yeah, you probably want to let them attrit. I think because even I activated this avatar, they get... minus a trit, but that's okay. You can go around, you can siege one of their cities, get their war wariness. Because this is an undeclared war, you already start at 2 war exhaustion. Yeah, if you don't know anything about state satisfaction, you have to make sure they stay above 40, ideally. Do I even tax... Yeah, some countries, they don't even tax the priest or sometimes even the nobles. So you have to keep in mind what actually gives you taxes. So I'm just going to do that. Cap this city, it gets the entire province. It's a town, actually. Circle is town, squares... no, circle is rural, excuse me. Circle is rural, square is town. Pentagon is city, so you get this. Oh, this is the Gathering Storm Delhi thing. News of the weaknesses of the Want Grace Tulog has reached... Is that the guy's name? Okay. Reach our ears, so basically you have a choice. Side against, side with, do nothing. You don't get any benefits for doing nothing, so... Yeah, just side against. Alright, I don't want to counter siege. I want to take care of their army first, so I'm gonna just chill here. In fact, I'll speed it up to 5 again. Yeah, let's look at their... That was like 1,000? Yeah, I think it was almost 1,000 they lost for attrition, so... Yeah, if you're waiting for a battle, you can just let them attrit themselves out before fighting. Control of their coinage. This is actually really good for your country because you have a lot of gold, and it's just slightly more power to the burghers, which are very weak. They're at 7.9 estate power, so yeah, grant them control. 5% gold output, silver output, minting threshold, so... I'm at plus 3410 ducats a month. Let's see what that does. You can increase the minting a little bit, 1%. 34.22. It'll tick over and then it'll show me what. 34.70. It's not much, but it'll be a lot bigger once I get this guy maxed out. Mudgal, the gold mine Mudgal. I'm gonna check some building stuff. I got 300. This is a country where you have a lot of money. Like, that's kind of cool, right? You'll have things to do economically, even if you can't expand militarily. Which I know some people, like, they just want to expand military. So, like I said, RGOs, especially in the beginning, you probably want to do them one at a time, and you check if any of them are at 0. If they're red, it means they're still promoting to fill up that RGO, so just avoid building a new thing there. Also keep in mind, you probably don't want to build over 50% capacity if you intend to make anything a town, because like I said, you'll lose half of the RGO capacity, so keep that in mind. Looks like nothing else. And also you'll hit the Black Death, so a lot of these people are just gonna be lost. So roads are pretty good. Keep that in mind. You want to check out which is your highest producing stuff. You got the gems here, you got some grains here. But yeah, you're probably gonna do the rows, everything adjacent to your capital. I'm waiting for the attrit. I'm gonna go to like 7% because it's very unlikely it'll complete the... Oh, for some reason these are not capping. I wonder why. I guess I could cap a few of them while I wait. You can potentially farm a little bit of gold by occupying, but you also risk attrition sometimes. Yeah, there's like a... Goncola? Yeah, this castle is controlling these regions, so... You can cap this town, but nothing else. Yeah, so there's no point. Sometimes it feels like the zone of control for castles is kind of bugged. It's a thing you might notice when you play the game a lot, though. Okay, so... Did they get more somehow? No, it's just the attrition's going lower because they have fewer men. Alright. Monthly tick. So, reinforcement and attrition is on the monthly tick. So, monthly first month. Yeah, just... This is when I think is the time. We're using our king, actually. So, yeah, they'll probably go straight back here. Go over here. Get like a morale tick. Nope. Where are they going? This way? Where are you going? Just chase them down. I'm just gonna annihilate this army over and over before I siege. There it is. Okay. So to vassalize, I need to take the capital anyway. This war is basically done now. So yeah, that's how you do it. You can kind of bait into a siege, you let them attrit themselves, and then you blast them while you wait. Yeah, try not to... Oh, this... Shit, you see that? They try to intervene. Maybe... Are they rivaled with me? Alliance. Oh, well, this is a 2-for-1 then. So I'll just wait sieging. I'm gonna have to do it eventually, but still, I'd rather handle this army first. They're going straight to the siege, so... Like before, you can just wait for them to attrit, recap, cap some towns. They don't even have a castle at their town, so that's actually very dumb for them to even try to siege. Or their capital. It's not even town. It's just a rural province capital. Alright. I probably won't wait for this one to siege out. Expand, gravel, yeah. Let's see what else I can, furnitures, yeah. One thing to keep in mind, you don't have a lot of tin in the beginning. 3, 4, oh, those are huge jumps. Big monies. Liquor. Indians drinking a lot of liquor? No. No laborers employed. It is promoting. One thing you should probably check is libraries. If you're already... Yeah, I'm gonna mass do the libraries. And also check temples. These are like the big buildings you need to check for towns and cities. Is do you have library, temple? Temple especially. Local max literacy, which is huge. Like I said, research, max control. If you don't understand what control means, control is almost everything in this game. Max control. What does max control do? What does control do? It doesn't even tell you on here. So, max control increases your taxes, increases, like, assimilation, conversion rates. It should say... Why isn't it telling me all the things it can do? Average satisfaction. But no, this is because. This is due to. 100% control has the following effects. Local market protection, mercenary size. Okay, so let's go to demography. Yeah, you see assimilation, lack control. Like, you can't even try doing assimilation in this province because lack control plus cultural influence plus spiritualist. So yeah, this would be minus 60, 50, 111, 140% plus 500, minus 135%. So yeah, it's literally not possible until you do something with either the control or your cultural or the spiritualist. Like all those things. You'd have to do it all the way until it gets under 100, minus 100%. I'll let one more tick because I'm already at like one, yeah, and let the attrition occur so I can attack. And so you don't have to worry about it. Again, you want to just annihilate them, make sure they're just gone. This one's carpet sieged, but you still have to do this one. You can't vassalize without taking the capital, so I have to take this one. And this one's the big one anyway, so... If I can vassalize them both, I'll do that. I'll take the legitimacy hit, because if I get one more event that boosts the chances, it'll succeed. Of the Congress, whatever it's called, the Congressional Parliament in session. So don't build any roads until that's resolved, because it'll be cheaper. What is the actual effect? Minus 20 cost time. That's pretty good. 10 prestige. So grant them... This is for the Parliament. Burghers get estate satisfaction. This is just like, you might as well. Like, it helps the Parliament succeed, and also... If it fails, you get a 7 stability hit, so yeah, just grant it. It succeeds. City of Victory, demand for water in Vijayjay City. City of Victory, prosper, irrigation. If you don't know about irrigation, it's a building that increases capacity and local food production. A lot of countries will not need them for a long, long time, but probably India, China will need a lot of irrigation because they got a lot of population in these tiny-ass locations. But yeah. Spend 25, build it, and also gain... Oh, it costs 92. This is fine. You, as this country, you got a lot of excess money, frankly. So I'm waiting for the road. And I'll build a bunch of roads. Alright, it passed. Go to your city. Build some roads. Anything that's like adjacent. Look at your tax base. You can see 220, 2.4, 2.6. So 2.6, 2.4, and then one more here, or just do this here because I don't have enough money. Yeah, it's fine. This will reduce the procs cost to everything beyond it, so it's increases your control to basically everything else. Not by a huge amount. In fact, let's look at that. Procs. So like I said, road will increase your development. Has road plus 25%. So there's a flat, and then there's a bunch of plus percentage modifiers. So has road will increase it just 25% from whatever the flat rate is, the non-percentage boosts are. But also, let's see proc costs. From Vijayjay to Bellary, proc cost to land is base is 40. This one doesn't apply with road because it's going downstream. I guess this way is downstream? It's hard to tell with the river. There's two rivers. Anyway, how about this one? Yeah, this is better. Okay, procs cost is flat 40, minus 20 at the gravel road. I think it goes plus 5 every single road level. So paved would be 25, then 30, and 35. Would be the max railroad. I'd have to check that, but yeah, plateau increases percentage. So this is a flat 40, then minus 20. So it's currently 20, and then it has a bunch of percentage modifiers. Land development decreases, centralization decreases it. This is a country you probably would want to be slightly centralized, but like I said, centralization has kind of been nerfed almost to the ground. If you can integrate everything and control it without vassalizing, it's not a colonial type power, then centralization can be really good. If you're a colonial power with a lot of vassals, decentralization is a lot better. And got a bunch of extra cash. Yeah, just dump him in roads for a while now. So I'm at 100 almost, but because I don't have the capital, it's not like I can annex him anyway, so it just has to... Library costs 100. Why is it so expensive? I'm gonna do it, but isn't that cheaper base? $38. Shouldn't I just take the prestige hit and do it manually? Aren't I already building it manually? I'm gonna take the prestige hit. Okay, siege done. So, they have some weird names. Maha Samanta, Pradhana, Mahamasanta. Like, they have like 3 levels of vassalization, so you have to literally look at them. I want this one. So, because it's over 100, I'll only be able to get one. You have to keep looking. Okay, can be annexed. After 10 years, requires 190. Can be annexed after 10 years, requires an opinion of 190. Can be annexed after 10 years, requires opinion of 125. Can be annexed after 10 years, 150. Okay, so all of them, they cost all the same because you see here 78 war score. But some of them, it's significantly different what sort of benefits they give you. I think I'm going to do the one that requires 125 opinion, because it'll just be easier to integrate later. And I can't do anything with them, or I can't vassalize them at least, because I'm already at 79, so... If I want to take a piece, it's really expensive, and also I have to integrate it. I'm not doing a whole lot of simulating with some of these dudes, so maybe integrating is okay. Like 1 or 2 of these chunks, 3? Okay, I think that's it, 99. And then 1 gold for 100? Yeah, sure. Alright. Make sure to disband your levies. Work on improving opinion immediately. So I didn't mention this earlier. So you have a bunch of capital buildings that you can build. Royal Garden is really good because it gives you plus 20, plus 0.2 monthly diplomats. This is pretty huge, but it requires tin. You just don't have enough tin marble in the market. Like, you need to wait until your market is large enough, your reach is large enough. I don't remember when that's, like, when that works, when that happens, but it's a while. But you can build a royal court, which gives you crown power and efficiency of cabinet, 2%. That's not a huge amount, but you want that as early as possible. I'm building 6 buildings in Vijayjay, so it's probably not even worth looking at for right now, but keep that in mind. Tin marble for a huge boost to diplos every month. I need to integrate. So integration requires the sword skill, whatever you want to call it. So you look at the one you have that's higher, integrate those. Do I want to change my assimilation? Campley. Yeah, this is on the capital, so I think I'm going to stick with it until it's at like 90. Typically you would wait until it's like at a little over 100, because once it's over 50, it becomes the dominant culture and it becomes a lot easier to passively assimilate. But like you see here, low control, also spiritualist. I need to do something about spiritualism. How do I get humanism? Centralization and roads. I might want to do that, but you don't want to necessarily dump your legitimacy into new privileges if it doesn't give you any sort of benefit to, like, the privilege, the equilibrium, whatever it's called. Yeah, what is the actual thing? Estate satisfaction equilibrium, yeah. Or just estate satisfaction. The equilibrium itself is just whatever the default thing is. It partially is affected by tax, which is why I just automate it. If they're really low, they'll get taxed less, so they get more satisfaction. And now I need to build up everything. Every time you get into a war with India, you're going to be doing it without casus belli, so keep in mind you're going to have to build stability over and over and over, and also to adopt whatever it's called, new institutions, which is going to be a while, but still. Black Death coming up. 47? 46? Yeah, Vijayjay's working. It's a city, so I think they can construct 2 at a time, but 5 is a lot still. This is measles. This might be a good opportunity to start trying. You only have like 3 towns, so your hospitals aren't going to do a whole lot of protecting, but I think you have enough excess money as Vijayjay. Oh, they don't even have a sergeantry. Yeah, keep that in mind. You're going to have to get that manpower tick up later. Sergeantry is only in the capital until... Well, it is literally only in the capital. So, what do I think? Road or hospitals? 5. That's a pretty huge location here. 0.5, 1.6, no. 0.7, 1.9, that's not bad. 1.4, 3, okay. Alright, I think that's good enough for now, and then I'll start working on hospitals to prep for the Black Plague. Minimize the effects. It doesn't do a whole lot. Like, 10% disease... That's actually pretty huge, actually. If I could build a lot of towns, I'd probably build more hospitals just to prepare for that. There's a lot of stuff you want to get early on because it'll snowball, and hospitals and stuff like that, libraries, temples, it really snowballs your stuff. It like feedback loops over time. So military improvement for 10 years, army morale, okay. So yeah, I think hospital is the next priority. 176, that's pretty expensive. Muslim nemesis, what? Oh, did they split? Sultan of Bahamas? Yeah, they did. Shit. Why can't I see their name? Did it just split again? What the hell? Oh, they're civil warring Delhi. But this is Bahamas. I don't know why it doesn't have a name on it right now. You can see Bahamanis, whatever. Casus Belli. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take it. Do I want to actually declare war on them now? If I do, I'm gonna have to vassalize. So you might want to check periodically with your vassals. Loyalty, you can see on the loyalty, if you're really weak, your relative vassals power, like all of them together, relative to you, can potentially decrease their loyalty, and also centralization, as you see, -3. It's a pretty big deal if you got a lot of vassals, so try to avoid having a lot of vassals when you're centralized. Declared us as the rival. They're at war, so it might be the opportunity I want to take. I don't care about save scumming. There's just so many bugs in this game. I don't even understand how people even try to do Iron Man on this game. But yeah, I'm going to save scum, and I'm just going to go in. They're at war with Delhi, so... yeah, they have no allies. This is the opportunity. And I also have a proper Casus Belli. So again, check conquer costs, subjugate costs. This is expensive, but chances are I want some of the provinces next to the capital. And also I want to protect Mudgall more. I probably will put a castle there because it's so important, but you want like a buffer zone around your gold mine here. But yeah, let's do it. Like I said, it's hard for you to get Casus Belli's as India in general, so yeah, let's do it. Let's go. They're probably quite occupied because Delhi's still pretty powerful. I usually like to just group up and then okay, so this is pretty important. There aren't many opportunities to get additional control or ways to get additional control. Local infrastructure. Proximity cost. Especially if you're a land-based nation, this is huge. Minus 2.5% proximity cost, especially if you have so little options for it. And for land especially. But I'll look at them. Anyway, thirst for knowledge, 5% max literacy. That's huge for early game. And then most of the rest of this is just like slightly better. Mercenaries. This is actually a country where you might have enough excess money that you might want to hire mercenaries. There aren't too many countries that I found mercenaries are particularly useful, but this is one of them where it could be sometimes. Where it preserves some of your manpower and you just dump money into it because you have so much. Do you not get Deus Vult unless you do this? Deus Vult is so fucking important. Like, wow, I don't remember. I thought everyone got Deus Vult. No, like, you literally need Deus Vult should be a base thing. Okay, admins. Yeah, let's do it. But yeah, higher control and Deus Vault? Yeah, you definitely want Deus Vault. So I split oftentimes because you kind of don't want to have everything stacked on a siege. In fact, I'm not going to siege anything for a while. Let's check what I'm at war with. Just Bahamas, yeah. This is a very good opportunity. So if you can, avoid the castles, avoid the sieges. I can't now. They have like a line of control, so I have to just go for the capital, I suppose. Put your stack there and then take one of them off. Just chill. Oh, I can't? I can't actually move? Because the zone controls are weird. Yeah, that's fine. They're probably way too busy in the north. Like, they can't even try to fight me. I usually do it like 4 speed, but yeah, I don't think there'll be a oh, I might want to stack. Make sure. Oh, I can't even get there. Weird. Yeah, zone of control is just kind of messed up in this game. This guy right here, I can't even move him. I can't move him anywhere because zones of controls. I might as well just dual siege then. Military access. Purchase. Yeah, 74. Free 74 ducats, so might as well. In fact, I should check. Oh, I wanted to build hospitals, right? So, Vijayjay first. Reicher and Gutty. What is the... 17? Holy shit! That's a huge freaking... Oh, it's a city, and it's cotton. Okay. And it has a road there, luckily. Okay. But yeah, I'll build... Yeah, I'll build all the hospitals. So, Reicher's the one? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Cotton. Usually, it gets eclipsed. Like, it's higher... It's also a city, so... Cities, if you're not aware... Let's look at all the things cities can do. This is the big one. Max control, 10%. Like, that's crazy high. It also gives you access, towns give you access to temples, but cities give you access to pound lock canals. That's what the building's called, which it decreases prox cost by 5%. It can only be built on locations next to rivers. If you look at a river, locations like portrait, whatever you want to call it, you can see water. This is next to a river, next to a river, next to a river. This one's next to a coast, so this is... Can I find a lake? Where's a lake in India? Are there no lakes? This is like a very low lake area, isn't it? That's interesting. I never thought about that. Where would a lake... Where's a famous lake that's not in America that I know about? I don't know. Here's a... Yeah, here's a lake. Okay. So you can see, this is a lake, but it is technically next to water, so pound lock canals. Anyway. Just double siege at 5 speed. Okay, I can build another hospital. So they only got 3 towns, 2 cities, 1 town. They got their hospitals. I might want to build more towns just for more hospitals to preserve population. Like I said, I think it's 1346 is the black flag, right? Raise it to the ground. I don't think... In general, in principle, I don't think raising your enemy cities is great. But if you don't think you'll actually take it anytime soon, maybe. 318 gold for damaging it. Prestige. I think I'll actually do it this time because I don't think I'll be able to take the city. But if you intend on taking the city, obviously you don't want to raise it, right? Alright, so I got enough money to do something with. Let's check RGOs again. You sort them. You see any location that has available laborers are at 0. Do that. Raichur is a city, so I don't have to worry about RGO. Yeah, if you're not aware, rurals, they don't hold laborers. They only fill up laborers once you build something there. Towns have up to 200, I believe, that can pool up. And then cities have 1,000, which is why they have like 498 laborers available. So once this RGO is built, it'll literally be full, half employed automatically, and then it'll fill up. In fact, let's see population rates. If you're not aware of stuff like this, you look here, promotion available, 21. I think this is total. It's not per thing, like per category. So 21, PS is a city, has some modifiers. 26. 21. Maybe it's because it's doing laborers. 21, 21. Plenty of opportunities. Base value. Do I have library yet? Oh, it hasn't built. Maybe this has a library already. That's why. Yep. Library is plus 10. That's why this is higher. Okay. So I think I want to check out what location is like a relatively high value thing. Iron. I might want to keep... Yeah, some of the metals in India are kind of rare, so I might not want to town and iron. Maybe one of these. Also, I'm having trouble assimilating a lot of these. This area is a North Raya, whatever its name is, so I might want to build a town because it'll help me increase control. Once control influence like gets greater, I can assimilate more here, so I might want to get a relatively high value thing in this region and make it a town to make assimilation easier. Elephants. Iron. 4-6 sturdy grains. That's a good town opportunity, I think. Yeah, I'm just looking at the tax base, by the way, because a town is going to increase control by 5 and then temple by 5, so 10 total. Yeah, what is this one? Sturdy. Okay. So you get one research that'll decrease founding towns by 10%. Also, base cost 10%. Gets cheaper if you have a lot of glass, lumber, masonry. 420. Nice. Alright, I think I'll wait. 5 legitimacy or some estate faction. I think estate faction? You think 5-5 will increase? So at 3509, a little bit, yeah. Increases your tax tiny bit. Alright, I capped this. This is capped. I can go here. Yeah, they haven't even done anything. Yeah, see, they're having a lot of trouble. So take as much as you can. I'll probably have to integrate it, but that's okay. Nope. Gotta go here for a siege, or... They're not contesting anything south here, so... whatever. Town, yep. Town's really good. Like, if you're wondering why you can't build anything anywhere, it's because you don't have any towns, so upgrade your rural things. Increase your literacy, increases your control. It doesn't necessarily increase your tax base. You have to keep in mind, like, if you towned here, Mudgall, it would half your RGO to 5, so technically it would increase it temporarily your tax base, but yeah, I don't think it's worth towning Mudgall. Any place that's like a really, 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 really high productive and also high control, you want to keep rural. Gold, gem, silver. Oh, I already capped this. Well, luckily Delhi's doing most of the work for me. Oh, this is the integration. I removed there. If you don't know, there's like a bunch of map marker settings. Like, at a certain point, the building construction is just a headache. Like, you'll see way too much stuff. I think I'll turn it back on just to see like town progress, this other things. But yeah, eventually you'll be building like hundreds and hundreds of constructions, and it's just like you don't need to see all that stuff. In fact, I minimize it on over here because you need to see rebels. Government and rebels is the two things you need to see. Can you even move these? No. You can just minimize. So you notice this is pretty early, but you get a lot of gold. You gotta get a lot of ducats as this country. So just keep that in mind and periodically pause it, check your gold. In fact, check things here once in a while. Tribes. I don't have any tribes. Do I even want to try sieging anything else? Yeah. Because Casus Bellis are so rare for this country, I'm gonna try to maximize what I get. New Diplos, yeah. Maybe start increases in improve opinion. Yeah, it might be a while since I attacked them, so improving opinion might prevent like a coalition or something like that. How did that finish? Oh, I don't think I got it. Yeah, I think that was Delhi. Exiles. I always just say yes to exiles. You get extra population, so... Yeah, this one. 100 pops each month for next 60 months. Like, that's quite a big chunk of people. That's 6,000 people. And... your rival gets fewer? Question mark? Oh, this capped. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for Delhi to do their war, finish their war off, and then I'll have to... In fact, I think I'll save manpower. You might get attrited just by chilling out there, so... just go back. This is a low-risk war, as it is now. Orissa. I already have them rivaled, so it doesn't even matter. Alright, 600. I gotta do something with my monies. Liquor? Yeah, 2, 3, 4. Sure. My town also finished, so library first. Get that promotion rate up. Temple second. They're pulling up priests, so clerics, whatever you want to call it, so I don't even have to worry about that. And RGOs. Get some tools up. 1 Taylor. 1 Gandakota. Oh right, that was the town I made. Sure. That'll take a while, but that's fine. Vijayjay. I'm looking on the left side to see if I have any pooled up. Like I said, if it's red, it's still promoting, so you want to avoid building in any of those. That's basically no money, so I think I'm at a point where I need to spend most of my money on either roads or hospital. In fact, yeah, it's building, constructing temple, and also 3 other things, so this is going to be a while. Prioritize roads for now. What is the high value stuff? 2.8, 2.8, 3.2, 3.2. You're just looking at what is the highest value locations and trying to build a road to it. 3.2 elephants. Yeah. Okay, let's check. Yeah, these are going to be expensive, but I think this is the only thing that I want, is just the regions around Mudgall is right here, so take like this stuff. Oh, in fact, I should actually look at the value. Nothing. Fruit, nothing. Livestock, nothing. All these kind of suck. Yeah, don't worry about it. Just get a buffer zone around Mudgall, which is this one. And take as much as you can that's closest to the capital. So basically just like a line around the capital, like this, this. 28. Why are they so cheap? They're pretty cheap right now. 31. Can I really just take all this stuff? I'll be integrating for quite a while, I think. Shit, man. I didn't think I'd be able to take all this stuff. Are they cored or something? They might be. Like, this is a lot of stuff for domination, or what was it? Casus Belli Insult? Yeah, Conquer cost 50% increased. That's actually pretty crazy. Like, this is a lot of stuff. In fact, it might be too much stuff. It might be risky for me to try to integrate all this stuff. Okay, so I'm going to do... make you pay war reparations, so I can use some of the war score, a little bit of money. Alright. So, if you don't know, you can create custom subjects, so... you can look up here, non-integrated, Kala, Karnog, whatever. Which one is that? This? That's huge. That's a huge fucking zone. I don't want to shoot. I think I'm going to take the risk and try to assimilate or integrate all of this stuff, so... they're all Hindu. It's pretty unlikely I'll get rebels that I'm screwed, so... do the highest population one first. War's over. Disband levies. Every time you're finish a war, you might want to check your maintenance. This is obviously 0. Forts aren't particularly useful at wartime or peacetime, but keep in mind it reduces your monthly prestige by minimizing the fort maintenance. Alright. Now we can go Zoom 5. I'm having Sudra insurgents. Is that because of a lack of pop needs? Oh, okay. What is the pop needs? Lacking wheat and also conquered. Alright, so I'm going to have to integrate real quick. Is this the... nope, smallpox. This is 44. Oh, 3 hospitals I haven't built? Oh, okay. Oh, it's because I took more towns in one city. I raised it. Shit, I shouldn't have raised it, huh? Prosperity. Yeah, that's not going to be good, right? Conquered city. That ain't great. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have. Golds. They have high satisfaction, so it's not a big deal. So hospitals or roads. Preparing for the Black Death. You can't really tell what the highest population is, but chances are whatever has the highest amount of peasants has the highest population if you want to prioritize that way, but this is building 4. So I'm going to do that. Those 2 first. Hospitals might not seem like they're particularly useful, but like preventing deaths is a pretty big deal. It protects your tax base, especially when you know the Black Death is coming. We got Dracula music now. Fun farming estates. I wonder if this is actually Latin, not like pseudo-Latin. I don't know. This one's building 4, so I don't think it's particularly... actually, let's make sure they have libraries. These don't, but they're also way... Like, if they're red, it's not even worth building anything in there. So yeah, I'm going to focus on roads for a bit. So I have no control up here. Periodically you want to look at what your control is. None of this is integrated even, so don't even bother building roads to any of that stuff. In fact, I'll just go towards this way. 3, 3, 2. One 1.2, 1.7, 1.3, 1.4, 2.6 silk, or 2.3 silk. Alright. You don't necessarily want to spend all of your money at once, because sometimes you'll get into debt. Like, something will happen, and you'll be like, oh, well, I gotta spend money, and you get into debt. And especially early game, when everything's like 10% interest, you want to avoid debt. When it's like 6% interest, it's a lot less big of a deal. Let's check research. Still 6 in the queue. Nothing to worry about yet. Yeah, everything looks fine for now. Like, I don't think I should build anything that makes money because of Black Death. Like, all that stuff is going to be populating for maybe years afterwards, so just focus on the hospitals or maybe build a town. Yeah, let's just look for a secondary place to build a town. Was this 6? Yeah, I already built a town there. 2-1. What's the elephants? 3.7. Yeah, it might be the elephant place. 3-4. Gadwall. 3-7. Yeah. Remember, it's going to have your RGOs, so if you have more than half, it's going to just cancel one of the levels. So that's why I haven't built more than 5 out of 10. So when I switch it to this, to town, it won't affect anything. In fact, it'll increase control by 5 and increase the tax base. Unfortunately, this is considered building. I wish you could see the towns building, like if the granularity of the filters was building, construction, or just town construction. Like, you filter the buildings because eventually it'll just be all the circles of buildings if you have that. Burgers land rights. Minus... No, this is terrible. I do not like this one. Max RGO size in towns and cities. Minus 20. Fuck that shit. So they're going to take a minus 20 estate satisfaction, which puts them at 38%. This is a good opportunity to look at the estates and see what you want to apply to the burgers. Buildings cost 5%. Burgers allowed to build roads. So, like I said, centralization is kind of nerfed right now, but this is a good case for centralization. Oh, we're being very decentralized. And decentralization increases loyalty to subjects. So if you're heavy on the vassalized, like I said, you want to be decentralized. Trade capacity. You almost certainly will not require significant increases in trade capacity. You have 7 here, all allocated to market automation. You're only using 3. So less than half. Max, like this is the max RGO size minus 20%. No. Trade capacity, no. Max tax for burger estate minus 10%. So that might not seem like a lot, but that's telling you your tax rate for your burgers are currently min 0, max 36. So it wouldn't be minus 10% of 36%. It would be flat minus 10%. So it would go from max tax 36 to max tax 26. Which is a problem. And it is at 36 right now. Even though it probably should be lower because of the satisfaction hit. It'll probably adjust because it's on auto. So, no, I don't really like that right now. Minus 5 inflation can be good if you're a really big minter, because you can just boost it up like 5% here, and it would be minus 5% inflation. So, not good for me right now. Treasury rights. That might be worth it. Bank interest, not very good for you, but 10% tax efficiency in general. Probably overall. Let's check. Let's test it. Whatever. 43.37. Do that. All right. 46.26. It'll have to tick. Yeah, increase your tax efficiency. So Crown Power, if you don't know, Crown, it's at 17.5% Crown Power, estate power for the Crown. That's actually pretty low. It's about normal, actually. 15 to 25% is typical for countries. 25 is kind of like the upper limit for some countries. Ottomans, if you get higher than 25, they start doing disaster events. So keep that in mind. But it went 40... It went like 0.5. But I need a tick. 46.4. 44. Yeah, something happened. Because you're taxing the bourgeoisie or whatever they want to call them. Vijayjay. Yeah, I think it was a side grade for now, but in the long run it'll probably be better. We'll see. Black Death. Alright. Let's check if I can make any new hospitals. You got 3. It's still better. I want a hospital. Also, once this builds, I'll build a hospital again. Actually, I'll probably build library, temple, then hospital, so it's not going to get the benefit immediately. 3.7 million. I'd rather lose 15 prestige than 12 stability. So, I'm integrating a problem with like almost 1 million people, which is why it's going to take probably decades. Now, maybe not decades. Does it say how long it's going to take? No. Oh, here it is. 63. Yeah. 18, 17 years from now, it'll be done. A lot of countries, you don't feel like you're doing a whole lot in the beginning, which is why some countries, like showing the first hour, is just, it kind of sucks. Like Spain, England, like most of that stuff, just to look random places. Oh, I can't see it, so. Like, it's mostly colonial stuff, so you need to be at like 1450 to even start like the major parts of your game, because you can't do anything colonial until then. Alright, I got a bit of money. Like I said, library. Actually, I'll just build all... Oh, I can't even build in this one. Yeah, it's red, so by the time it starts building, it'll still be in a deficit, so it's not worth building there. Temple, yes. Hospital, sure. Okay. Now work on some roads. One. Just because this is like a lower one, it'll help control with the things behind it, because it reduces the prox cost. So building a road here potentially increases control on all these ones, even though there's no direct road to them. So keep that in mind. Sometimes you want to just build the road to the closest thing rather than the most valuable location. Pepper. And also, you probably want to... You literally only have one port. But you don't have to worry too much about maritime control. You got a centralized capital. Like, for the purposes of land empire, this is a really good capital, because you can slowly expand around it. You get the zone of control, and then you slowly expand. You got a bunch of zero... Oh, it's because this is not done. Like, I got two freaking... So, this would be a good opportunity to build the court. Even though it's only 2% efficiency of cabinet, like, it's such a bottleneck. You only have 2, right? So, let's do it. 20 prestige. I have 0 prestige, so taking prestige hits don't matter. But basically, I have no Casus Belli's. It's very difficult to get Casus Belli's. I can insult my... Oh, did Bahamas get... Yeah, they got revassalized. Luckily, I got to take some before they got revassalized. Oh, Delhi is doing pretty bad. Is Mala... Yeah, Malwa rebelling against Delhi. They might collapse worse than they usually do. In fact, this is a pretty good start for this country, in my opinion. Despite the fact I'm going to be spending 30, 40 years integrating this stuff. In fact, I can check. Let's see what the status of you was. Not even close to 120. So when can I annex? 1350. So 20 years, or 2 years, excuse me. Well, I have to wait until it's loyal anyway. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. It'll probably be longer than 2 years. Smugglers dominating. Trade efficiency? What is trade efficiency actually? It doesn't... Capacity. I don't think that's actually worth spending. 127, that's okay. Any place to build hospitals? Okay, probably work on another town. Or potentially, I kind of need a castle here. No, I'm going to focus on anti-Black Plague stuff. 3-9 iron, 3-2 stone, 3-3 grains. Grains like pretty valuable. Because you need tons of food. 3-8 iron. It might be that iron. This is already town. 3-2 fruit. Yeah, food, because your population's so high, food is actually quite valuable. And this is the area I want to start assimilating, but I just don't have enough cultural power, whatever it's called. Tradition? What is downriver? Actually, it doesn't really matter for canals, but downriver matters for prox cost. So downriver's this way towards Reicher. Yeah, prox cost going downriver downstream downriver. 40 minus 30, so it's 10 flat, and then modified. Downriver, 10 flat, and then modified. So it might be this one, just because it's downriver, and also I'll be able to canal. Pound Lock Canal is what it's called. Yeah. Sure. Are we getting back to the Indian musics? Population's growing again. There's no way Black Death situation is anywhere towards done. I might actually want to increase opinion just to improve the annexation chance. How high can their rep go? Like, I need them to be... Oh... I might have to boost loyalists. I'm not going to bother until it can be annexed anyway, so keep in mind. 10 prestige, which I don't have any prestige now. Or stability. I'd rather lose stability. Or prestige, excuse me. I do have to pay for a new dude, but sometimes that's actually a useful thing. Because you get a better ability. A dude with more skill. Or it's been like... Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this a lot. Just because even the first 100 years, it's just a long time. So I'll try to cut it up. But I don't want to make it over-edited. But yeah, like there will be a lot of just... let it run on 5 speed and then wait for it to pause automatically. Sometimes I'll just let it run and then walk away and then it'll pause. And you'll figure out, okay, the town is done here. I want to build library first. Temple second. Hospital third. Okay. And then once I get 400-ish, I'll build another town. Probably focused on right around A, the capital, B, around rivers for pound lock canals. Because in the long run, that'll increase proximity, decrease proximity costs, increase control overall. No. They're already at above 50 Black Death spreads. So can I build more hospitals? No. It's really the only thing that can affect disease right now. There's of course researches, but I don't have any of those. Okay, where do I want to build a town? This is like max almost population. Location is population. Location is over its population capacity. This causes problems. Demotion speed, migration, attraction, pop. So it doesn't happen that much, but yeah, sometimes you have to build irrigation. I think max mass build is smart. Like, I think it'll do it in the ones that actually need it the most. So that's like 10. Yeah, I controlled hit, so yeah, plus 10 irrigation. So let's do that. Maintaining social order comes before sanitation. Cannot risk the spread. I think I'm gonna prevent the spread as much as possible. I'm gonna try to preserve population. Gravel road, yeah. Better than increasing ties, which is just more diplo. More diplomats. I have 2.6. I just aren't using them. Now I'm losing manpower. But it was at 3.7, right? I think it's gone down very low, very slow. Okay, now it's minus 14,000 a month. Yeah, Black Death is getting worse, not better. Minus 23,000. Minus 39,000. I think I'm gonna set up refuge camps. Sure. Okay, I can build some roads. Let's see. I don't have any control up here, so there's no point in building down up that way north. So 150, 17, 13, 0.2, 21, I guess. 26, it's not bad. Alright. I don't have any extra hospitals undone, no. I need to build an extra town. Minus 105,000 population in a month, jeez. I was at 3.7 million before. Now I'm at 3.19. Damaged soil control. What does damaged soil do? Raw material. Where is this? Iron, raw. Pop satisfaction. I think I'll do that. Almost, it's an unfortunate thing is almost all the choices are like something bad or something bad, right? Like every single time, like, oh, well, what choice do I have? Bad thing versus bad thing. Bad thing versus bad thing. Bad thing versus bad thing. I'm trying to annex them, so reducing their opinion is not helpful. Monies? Yeah, I guess I'll spend the monies, even though I want to build a town, but that's okay. Plague wage fixing. Pop satisfaction. Estate satisfaction. Trade advantage. Minus 10 years. I think I'm gonna take the pop satisfaction. Shit. Max RGO size in rural. Okay, so this is the... Let's check the RGOs. So, you see on the left side, everything is red because everyone's dying. It's going to take a long time to promote all that shit to refill all those buildings, so almost useless to build RGOs right now. Oh. I'm done with the first 10. Loyalty, need that. Probably army morale, just in case I'm going to fight again. But yeah, it's very difficult to start wars, so it might be a while. Just pick some things. Max RGO size is a pretty good one. Fuse production is pretty good. Max literacy, max literacy. Alright, it's 11. I'll wait for now. It's been over an hour and 30 from my point of view, but I'll try to cut things down. .7. I lost 1 million freaking people. It's almost 25% now. Reaching 30% of the population has died. Like, you can imagine how people thought this was literally the end of the world, right? Like, literally 10 years, your population decreases by a third. That's fucking insane. Austerity, I don't actually want... So I built all those irrigation things and the population is reducing. This is almost full still. Like, it needs more irrigation. Okay, luckily, you have very low rebels. I think that's an Indian thing, is that they just don't rebel very much. Alright, what do I want to do with this money? Town hospital. So 4-3. I think that one iron, 4-3. I have another iron here, right? Somewhere around here. I don't remember. It will. Yeah, okay, it's at 5-10. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. So 2-7, yeah, a little over 1 million people died. But I think the Black Plague is finally dying out. Yeah, it seems to be considerably less effective now. I can start building another town in a sec. So that was the one I built. 3-1. 2-7. There's a town here already. Don't want to do it on the gold mine. 3-1. Sturdy grains at 6-10. So eventually, because of development, it'll increase your max RGO size, and it'll eventually just build up to 6-11, 6-12, and your town won't actually reduce it. The one that's already built there. Did I have iron somewhere around here? There's fruit, 2-6. I swear I remember seeing iron somewhere. Alternately, you could do something like this. You look at the RGOs, you organize them, and you can see if this is a town. I don't want to do it on gold. This one's the iron that I was thinking of. Yeah. No. So I'm building a town here, and then this at 5-10 is 4-9, this is 4-8. So I probably should have built the town here anyway. That's fine. Alright, so let these build a hospital, or at least library temple on these two towns. Did Delhi, like, actually conquer and then try to integrate it? It's not very good at that. Delhi, like, where's the capital of Delhi? Like, up here somewhere? Was it? No. Like, Delhi is up here, the city of Delhi, but where's the actual the capital of Delhi? Do I just can't see it? Is it in one of these isolated pockets? Yeah, whatever, I can't see it. Okay, that town's about to finish. Spy defections, yeah, I don't care about that. It's hard to build Casus Belli, so spies are not particularly great for India. Library. This is also a very good opportunity to build towns because you need pop promotion. Like, libraries is one of the few ways to pop promote. Local pop promote plus 10 like, it's just a flat plus 10, which is pretty huge. Also literacy, also max literacy, also institution growth, also cultural influence. So like all the things you need focused in one building. And then once those two are done, I can build a hospital here. Depending on when the town's not going to be built in a while, so yeah, I'll build, like, Black Death is still happening, even though population is increasing. You gotta keep that in mind. But like I said, I want to preserve as much of my manpower population as possible. But I'm not dropping in population anymore, so... Join branch, what is that? You can, like, switch... What is a joint branch? What does that even do? It takes 50 stability. I ain't gonna do that. Alright, town's done. Can build some more library temples. I kind of wish there was like a favorites page for buildings so I wouldn't have to look at library temple every single time. Luckily there's not too many clergy buildings, so... Library temple, and then when the hospital's up, do that. Alright. Work on the next town. Like, that's probably the gameplay loop. I'm at 80 legitimacy, getting plus 10.10 per month, and that's about where I would be like, okay, you just want a trickle positive. Just in case you get something. Some countries have buttons that can boost legitimacy and prestige. Like, Catholic countries can just canonize, make someone a saint. Or you can get cardinal seats. Depending on your country, like Spain, I suppose, maybe like Poland or something. I think just Spain, honestly. Yeah, some of these buttons I just don't care about. Like, I've hit them so many times, it's like, yeah, whatever. You just have to make sure your estate satisfaction is above 40. So 50 is usually like the default equilibrium. So just keep that in mind when you're hitting buttons. Alright, I'm looking for another town now. 2633. Like, you can do, like, tax base. It just doesn't work when everything's so low. So, like, yellow, the reds are just, it doesn't, you gotta individually look at them or something. It might just be this, just because it's closer to the capital. Just, like, look at the ones that are adjacent to the capital and just pick the one that's 26, 28, 33, fruit. Yeah, it might be 33. Yeah, that's fine. When do I get that? Yeah, there's like a minus 10% for cities, for towns and cities. I don't think have access to it yet. But in most cases, it's not worth waiting for that, so just get that 430, hit the button. So checking RGOs, let's look at the RGO. Yeah, see, a lot of them have caught up already, so I can build some, like this at 0, but it's at 510 and it's a rural, so actually I want to build a town here. I don't want to build a town in a gold mine because it fucks it up. So yeah, I might want to just wait to build a town, let time go. This is silk. Where is this? It's pretty far away too, so it's actually a pretty good candidate for a town. Boop, 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 boop. What was that sound? Something finished building. There needs to be a jukebox. Is there a way to change what the music is playing? Audio profile, speakers. I'm using headphones, but still. Yeah, you can't choose what the song is. This kind of sucks. Prestige. I have at 3 prestige. I don't care about losing prestige at this point. Prestige is good, though. Like, cultural influence, that's a huge deal. Like, I can't assimilate people because I have very low prestige right now. Also, I can't pay for art or culture or whatever. And since I have a lot of money as Vijayjay, excuse me. Oh, what is the town I wanted to build? Oh, the silk right here, yes. What's the Parliament want? Farming estates, more food means more population growth. It's a trickle, 200 a month, but the population is technically increasing. End of the Black Death. Throughout the Black Death situation, the Reaper claimed 1,034k, so over 1 million, out of 3.7. So, almost 25%? In less than 10 years? 7 years? Jeez. Did I finish a town? I think I did. Again, you gotta search library. Library first for promotion, literacy. Temple second for control. Also reduces unrest. Now, hospitals are pretty low priority. Europa? Well, whatever. It's just free 77 monies. In fact, this is might be the... Let's check if I can start annexing. This might be the opportunity to start a war. Disloyal. So, yeah, I think I'm going to just boost loyal. Start annexation. I'll have... Actually, I don't think having minus diplomats is going to affect annexation. In fact, there's a bug. If you're above capacity, it actually can't go lower. So, yeah, just start annexation. It'll drop to 0, but that's okay. In fact, I should check Royal Garden. Not enough tin. I can get marble, but I just can't get tin now. Yeah, you just have to wait for your trade range. New 2 diplos? Yeah, good. So, my diplomats are at 2.4, and my capacity, I think, is at 2. And just because it's above capacity, it won't go down, which is a bug, clearly. It means, like, you get free diplos, like, banked up. Oh, I can intervene. Oridia versus Malibum. I can't even reach them. It's not even point. There's no point in that. Alright, I got 500. So I'm still working on towns. It's kind of difficult to look at what you want to build as a town, but RGOs is probably the best way that I've found. So you see it's sorted on profit level. Gold, obviously, it's going to be like one of the, if not the highest. But I want to keep that as rural. Town, town, town. Or this is rural. Town, town, rural. 4-9, amber. This is a pretty good candidate for a town. So let's just go based on that. And periodically check, like, roads. Like, don't even bother going north because they have no control. Don't go down here because I don't have control. Yeah, just look at the control. It's at 0 because it's not integrated yet. Can I see what is affecting control? Conquered, -10. So yeah. Build roads to places you know are already at least integrated. 2, 3, 3.3. Yeah, that's good. Loyalty, that's good. If you, like, for future reference, if you go heavy centralized, there is a reform. I don't know if you can access it immediately. Let's see if I can, I can't see reforms. Can I look at reforms? How do we look at reforms? You can only look at them if you can add them? That's kind of stupid. Yeah, whatever. There's one that boosts loyalty significantly. Both sides is just -10. So I'm going to do this one. Because if you spread it along 2 estates, they'll increase their satisfaction at twice the rate. What was my rank? I'm at 18 right now. Oh, Malwa. Shit. That might be an opportunity. Alupa. So Goa got annexed. I might want to annex one, or vassalize one. So they're alone. I don't think I can create any sort of valid casus belli. I don't have Deus Vult. But they're a different religion? Oh, there's Malwa up here. Punjabi Malwa? What the hell? What the hell's going on with Delhi? It's going to be a good opportunity to conquer stuff, so... I think Delhi's going to finally collapse. And this is only 53. It's been less than 20 years, man. That shit takes so long. I really wish that there was better or different start times, because some of the countries are just really dumb at 1337. Like, there's no point in playing some of these countries at 1337. Like, I don't even like playing England. Like I said, the colonial powers, they don't do anything until like 1450. Even if you're consolidating Iberia, if you're consolidating the British Isles, it's not really like you're doing a whole lot. Alright, I'm going to wait for this to finish so I can do the library temple stack. Got 2 libraries there I need to do. Temple, finish you. And then check for the next town. Or I could start boosting. I think I need to increase my stability. 6, okay. I'm not spending a whole lot of money on it. So I have the opportunity to attack someone. Ready. Yeah, they conquered all this territory here. Alupa. I kind of want a coast, so Ready is stronger, Alupa is weaker. Maybe that's a better choice. Let's see what coalition they have. Ready, Alupa, Koza Kodi, whatever it's called. So, 2-front war. Oh, tons of... So it'd be a better option to attack Alupa. I might actually want to build... Yeah, let's build... castle here, because it's one of the most valuable provinces I got. Maybe a castle here, because it's literally the only coastal thing I have, and it's probably very important for trade, so sure. Then wait for 400 again. I don't want to intervene. Still integrating shit. Like, I can vassalize something. I don't want to vassalize really until... Yeah, this one's super slow because my cultural influence sucks. Yes. But once I up my control, like, it'll be like a domino effect of being able to assimilate everything. I don't know if I should just mute the music, and like there's so much like dead space. I think I will just There's probably a soundtrack, like a 2-hour long soundtrack of EU music. I probably should just download that and then loop that. Like, that would probably be good. Instead of getting, like, the dead ambience. You won't hear much of the sound effects, but I think that's better than having so much dead air. Local food unrest or ag boom. I kind of want this. I'd rather favor the enclosures. Who's, okay, this... Right, the peasant states at low satisfaction. What do I want? Max RGO in rural mines 10%. That sucks ass. Decent production efficiency. Some of these you might actually want to revoke. Like, this is a crappy one, means production. But it costs ability. Like, if you want to do that, that's fine. I don't want to increase decentralization too much. I'd rather be slightly decentralized, but... Yeah, let's see max centralization. Minus 20. I think it was nerfed, like, severely. It was probably, like, at minus 10 when centralization's 100%, but... Yeah, centralization is actually very dangerous. Okay, I'm very levy dependent right now, so I think common militia is actually really good. 20% levy size, 25% combat efficiency. That's actually pretty crazy for a levy dependent country. Alright, new town. Not Mudgall, town. What is this, the silk? Did I not do this? Yeah, okay. I've been playing for 2 hours. I think I'm going to take a break. Like, literally 20 years. 2 hours for 20 years, man. Spending way too long integrating two things. That's why I try to avoid integrating hard integrations, because it just takes so damn long. But this is going to be 1382. Like, I can't Diplo annex integration anything for a long ass time anyway. And I need to work on culture. So it's like, there's a lot of things you need to work on, especially in early game. You just don't have control over a whole lot, so it's gonna take a while. So you'll have very long consolidation phases. You just have to deal with it. It's just kind of the game. It's like a civilization games where in early turns, you don't do a whole lot, but in the late game, every single one of your turns is like taking a 50 turns or 100 turns in the early game where you're just doing so much little shit. I might... So you see this red exclamation point? It says Tool Guild, no burgers employed, so it's just... There's not enough burgers there. But you see these conditions, available levels, own location, under a building limit, available peasants. So these are the places where you can build automatically and there'll be people at least promoting into it. So these ones are fine, but RGOs are the ones you have to check manually. Which is why I do it like this. Yeah, finally I can do level 6. They finally promoted all their peasants to laborers, so you can see on the right side anything that you can build will have a thing open. You look over here, available laborers, it's at 0 or above. It's fine to build immediately. You can build something there, but it'll just be empty for a while. Cores, shit, tons of cores. That's great. That'll help assimilation once I actually get to that point. Invincible. Military complacency. 10 years. Army morale. No, fuck that. I'd rather take the stability hit just in case I actually need to go to war. What is the fall of Delhi? Hoyola. What would it... Like, what is their coalition? Oh, they're alone. Shit. This might be the opportunity I need to try to weaken Hoysala. I'm at very good relations, unfortunately, so it'd be a very big... You see this? 120. Why am I so freaking enemy in my enemy? Plus 50. So, because I'm annexing, my diplomats is minus 0.10 every month. If you want to get someone's opinion of you lower so you take less of a stability hit, you probably want to embargo and then insults. That would be minus 75 with 2 diplos. So insult is 50, minus 50, that ticks up. And then embargo is minus 25, that you can keep permanently. There kind of needs to be more ways to reduce... Like, there needs to be an opposite of improve opinion, right? I think there is in Vic, right? Yeah, I'm very sure in Vic 3 there is an anti-improve opinion. There just needs to be an anti-improve opinion. Like, why? Why not? So yeah, if I want to go to war with them, this is a pretty good opportunity, so I think I need to start embargo. And because it's lower than my diplomat cap, it's going down now, so I need to spend quite a bit of money to even get neutral, and then maybe like plus 5 to get positive. What is this? Bagar? What is Bagar? Better relations. I don't even know what that... Where? Oh, Bahamas. Are they still alive? No. This is all that's left of them. Delhi tried to conquer them? What the hell even happened here? I can't integrate anything, so it's not even like worth doing anything right now. So this country I don't care about, plus free prestige basically. So I can send an insult, but it'll still take me, what, a full year to get to a next one. So I think I'm gonna wait until I have 2 full or almost 2 full diplomats, and then do the insult, and then right after do the war. This is a good opportunity to check RGOs. So yeah, I weathered the Black Plague storm pretty well, I think. But I built a 6th one. You see here, minus 970. So it's promoting 26 a turn, but it's going to take a while to fully employ. You can just look at the right side, see if you got a slot. You got available laborers. 0 or above is good. This is a rural, so I might want to actually just build a town here instead of going 5-9. Or I could just build one here. This is my city, so... How much towns cost? 415? I'll wait. I got a bunch of buildings that are coming online too, so... Just waiting for my diplos to get to like 1.9. Then I can insult, and then 1-2 months later I'll be able to declare a war with hopefully no stability hit, but it might be a little bit of stability hit. I wanted to town you. Yeah. Bong bong. Those sound effects will probably be removed because there's too much dead nothing. Like, I don't know why there's no musics. Why is there just absolutely no musics? I'll just add musics later. It may be like 4 or 5 EU tracks, and I'll just loop them. Okay, I got upgraded peasant levies. That's pretty good. Alright, 1 more month. Tick. I'm at 1.9. Send insult. Your father spells elderberries. And then increase it to like 0.8, so it'll take one more month tick. There, 1.1. What? Oh, diplomat en route. Oh, we just have to wait. Yeah, okay. Declare war, still alone. Good relations. Didn't I insult them? Yeah. Shouldn't it be lower than that? Did my, why did my embargo cancel? Like, I'm gonna have to just take the stability hit, because I do need to do it. I need to do it, so... Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can do anything about that. And I don't want to wait an entire year or something, so here we go. I'm at negative stability, but whatever. I can turn off my Diplo spending, so it doesn't matter. I'll just let this tick. Like, it'll still tick, so... Like I said, they'll probably siege stuff. Let's check, what am I at war with? Just Hoysala. It should be... I don't think it's a slam dunk, but... Like I said, you use, like, the tricks. Also, I have a manpower pool that I just have not used, so let's recruit... Maybe just regular footmen. Like, I just want the bodies. 2. Sure. I'm waiting for their levies to start sieging, so they'll probably stick. When you split, keep in mind, you'll get a new general, but it's actually not there until it says 1817, so it's like 1 week later. They won't actually be there. Okay, now they're there. Or alternately, you can do something like, just merge them. You just hit this merge strongest unit. Oh, this is my vassal. I think they're just going in, but I want them to hit a siege point. Just go to the towns, I guess. While I wait for them to try to siege something down. Oh, finally, integration. Shit. Which one was that integrated? Oh, it's up here. Okay, so now I want to start building roads up to this one. But I got one. Which one is this? Yeah, just do the one with higher population. Sometimes with the higher percentage one, but whatever. That's not going to be a significant difference. Noble cabinet. I kind of need the... Yeah, this is a good way to get free Diplos, so... Let's do that. And also start building some roads up to here. Just towards this city. The one I raised, unfortunately. Oh well. It'll help a lot for assimilation later. They're not gonna siege anything out. I want them to siege so I can get... Oh, they attrit? Why would they attrit here? Due to... Attrition. What is the attrition from? Winter? Not in India. Not in southern India. Oh shit, how did you intercept me? You're gonna commit suicide there. Okay, I'm gonna set to 4 for a second. Rise of Timor. No, I don't think Mongolians... You see the rise of Timor quite a bit, but I don't think they actually do anything particularly useful. I've never seen it. I haven't tried playing China or any of the Mongol, like, horde stuff. Maybe later. You can tell a lot of the countries just don't have all the tools they need to be like fully playable countries. Like I mentioned about the PLC, Poland, Lithuania, Commonwealth. Yeah, I'm gonna just wait until like +7. Just let them attrit. Take any towns I can. Maybe protect their siege, my vassal siege. Split these up. Anything that doesn't have a castle, you just occupy it and let their exhaustion tick up. As well as losing money and stuff like that. But war exhaustion for war score is the big deal. But yeah, while they're sieging, they can't do anything to defend me. Which is why you want to... Oh, it didn't matter. This is why you want to target their armies. What is this? Consort. Is time young consort whatever? Remove? Yeah, sure. Okay, I can cap there. Oh, they stopped. They stopped sieging. They're going to try to fight this. In fact, if they're moving, let's finish this cap. I don't think they're actually... yeah, they didn't win. Okay. Well, they're moving along. What is the one with the gold? It's called Kolar, this one. Alright, so that's the high priority target, is getting Kolar from them. Unfortunately for them, I think they're... Yeah, their capital is in a shitty place. Some places have, like, some countries have really bad capitals. And this is just, like, off to the side, so you can actually see their control, see? Like, this is a terrible capital for them. Some countries, you actually want to move the capital. I have a very good capital, like, in terms of location relative to my rest of the country. Some countries, like Poland, have a really bad capital. I think it's Krakow, right? Is the original. It's like in the southwest corner, which is really shitty for them. And I usually move it to Warsaw. Which isn't it's in a vassal's territory, so you even have to vassal annex and then change. Okay, I can't do these ones because this castle, Hassan. Oh, right. Yeah, there's a location here called Kumbum, which I think is funny. That's not the worst. There's a province in Anatolia called Big Dick, which is great. All the English ones, all the English locations are just fucking terrible. Like Cockermouth. That's literally a fucking place called Cockermouth. Like, come on, man. You fucking with me if you're naming a place called Cockermouth. And that's in English, man. Like, they knew what that meant. They're like, oh, well, let's just call it Cockermouth. That's a legitimate thing to call your province. Like, Kumbum, that probably means something in another language, so that's fine. But Big Dick. If you ever watch Oni Plays, there's a province called Tomar in Portugal. I don't think that's where his name from. He says he's Anatolian, which is, like, Turkish. I'll take the state satisfaction hit because it's already at like 74, which is pretty high. So do I abandon a siege to kill them? Oh, they're kind of camping. I'll abandon this siege. Maybe my vassal will stay here. Hell, let's see if he does. Because I want to kill the army. Yeah, okay, here we go. I don't know if doing this it has like a flanking maneuver. I know in like Hoi 4 that does, but quality, stronger army, very likely. Like, that's all it says. So I don't know if that matters in terms of flanking. Excuse me. I'm going to finish this war up and take a break. It's been like over 2 hours, so... Alright. Go... Siege, cap, siege. Oh, I'm already at 90. I don't think I even need to bother. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Kolar. Can I just take Kolar? No. It needs to be... It should be contiguous, so... I'll do this. In fact, I might want to not integrate and diplo annex this. No, I really want the Kolar. If I can take Kolar, I'm going to take... Yep. Okay, so... Kolar's handled, it's contiguous, and then just focus on things that are close to the capital. So like one of these, just like this, banana vase, probably war reparations. Like I don't want to integrate too much stuff at once because this is such a bottleneck. I have one in the backlog, but I have no rebels, so I guess that's fine. I need to take advantage of this war. Can I release something? Liberate. Yeah, liberate is cheap and it weakens them. I think I will. I don't want to integrate too much at once. So 3 liberates, a bunch of seizing, and then war reparations. Yeah, that's 100. And that's all you can take in a war, so it's good enough. Alright, disband levies. Sit. Oh, they're moving still. Okay. Get you moved, disband. So, if you don't know, armies can increase control. So if you got a bunch of armies that are just doing nothing, you probably just sit then on your like most valuable province that has lower than 100% control, which is anything other than the capital usually. So sit them on Mudgall, get like a slightly extra control tick. Rise, okay. After every war, reduce spending. I'm at 1 stability, so I need to consolidate stability for a while. That's fine. Inflation going up for something? Here, I'm gonna save it and take a break. But, yeah, not even close to 100 years. How many? 360 is, we haven't hit 30 years. 23 years? And, alright, I'll take a break. Alright, I'm back. 1360. So, yeah, 23 years. It's, actually, if you think about it, kind of shocking how long this game can take. They really need different start dates and maybe even different end dates. But that would take a lot of work. I understand why you just want to focus on one date and then the game. A lot of modding, a lot of DLC. Change the game completely, frankly. So yeah, I have every single war that doesn't have a Casus Belli that is just given to me is going to take major amounts of stability. So I'm coast with legitimacy a little bit. And I'm just boosting up stability as much as possible. Institutions or war, so I'm in a phase where I have 6 areas that still need to be integrated. Shit. As long as there's no rebels in them, it's fine. It's not a big deal to me. 5 that have not even begun, and 2 I'm integrating right now, which are just going to take a while anyway. So yeah, if you have no control, you don't even bother doing anything with them yet. You need to figure out a way to integrate them, get roads to them. Like, you could build roads to them, it'll take time anyway, so. Something like the marginal ones, you want to check if you're, for whatever reason, the road. It's because the city to the location here, this road is built, but it's built in this way, and when you click on this, it's trying to tell you that this route here that doesn't have a road would technically be more efficient for this province. So even though you're building basically one road on one new location, it's still 3 roads, which kind of sucks. And you can check on the marginal ones, like 17 here, see what it takes. And yeah, it just wants to go through this one for the least prox cost. And it'll have to build 2 roads, even though it's... Oh, I think both of those are new, actually, so that's fine. Got a long-ass annex, 21 years away for that annex. I could accelerate it by cultural assimilation, but yeah, I need just more, It really disincentivizes you to expand too much in the beginning, because you just have 2 slots, and even with the Ottomans you have 3. But you have to assimilate and convert really fast with Ottomans too. I guess I'll just take prestige hits, because it's so low already. So I got a free Casus Belli for Ratnaperna. I can't even get to you, dude. I have to pay for, what, at least 1 military access? No. It's not really worth it. And then you get random Casus Bellis that don't actually do anything for you. I need more sand because of gravel. Because of gravel roads. They don't make anything, so I'll just do 2. Check the library temple stacks once in a while. Yep. Like whenever a town's done, you gotta get those made ASAP. A few roads, 3 roads over here, just aren't being made because I don't have enough sand. Oh, I guess it's like 3 at a time is max right now. That's okay. Now we just... I should remind myself to skip, because this is going to be a long consolidation phase. I'll just talk to myself, and hopefully I'll remember to just skip to until something happens. Just make a note of whatever the year is, and then skip to like a relevant year. Or probably not, because I don't want to edit. Because I don't want to watch everything and then cut it, because this is going to be a really long video anyway, so... But maybe I'll just, like, at a certain point hit certain decades, be like, oh, this is what happens 5 years from now, and, like, summarize it. And then just, like, voice over it, not even whatever I'm recording right now. I'm just building up gold. Like, I can't do anything really other than economic development, which is kind of cool. Some countries are like that. Hungary is a pretty good, almost pure... Like, it's a very heavy economic development country. I think these things are making profits, so you might as well, you know, get ahead of it. Sometimes something is going to make more than 10 in the next 3 years. It's worth making. I only have 2 Potter's Guild, so might as well just, get a second one running. $20 satisfaction hit. This is a commoners. Yeah, I might want to hit a privilege. What privilege would I want? Descent and free subjects. I don't know. I don't want the noble state satisfaction hit right now. maybe later. Oh, they can't even migrate? Yeah, definitely. Oh, that takes a -5. No, I think you definitely need migration. It helps balance things out a lot. It'll help use, like, at a certain point, the pop promotion just doesn't do anything because there's no buildings for them to promote into, so having migration allows some of that excess to be used for other towns and cities. Not a lot. I doubt it's like 1% of it. But still. Punian independence movement, don't care about that. Delhi ain't doing too good. Delhi's like mostly down here too, which is kind of weird. If I focus on vassalize, I guess I could declare on something and vassalize them. Focus on descent. But I need more stability just in general. To keep cranking up. A 10 a month is not that much, but I get 1/8. Yeah, I could still boost it up. It's a very big bottleneck for this country. You just can't get Casus Belli's, like not requirements, not requirements, not requirements. That's one reason I thought Deus Vult was like a mandatory research, because it should be, because there's so few Casus Belli's that having just that, I mean, like, it's not even useful here. Let's go back to, this is a location one, religion location. I'd have to get all the way up to the north here, and maybe all the way here to Southeast Asia for that to even be worth anything. Maybe Sri Lanka, I can do it? I don't know. No, you're going to take the satisfaction hit. Alright, let's make some towns. Mangal can use one. In fact, you might want to do one ahead of time, but I don't think that's a big deal, honestly. Yeah, I'm just going to look at the most valuable thing. Can I make one here? Yes. Then the next valuable would be this one. Need 440. Making towns is kind of expensive because of wood, so... lumber, right? That's what it's called. I'm making a town, so I can't do that. I'm gonna have to do lumber mills, huh? That's alright. It's not a horrible amount. It's still technically profit. What's my capacity? I'm actually using quite a bit. I might want to invest in market villages. Because you have a lot of peasant population that aren't really being taxed. Market villages actually do give you quite a bit of money, considering. And it does help boost the your market capacity. I just need something to drink. I'll just drink it. I'm annexing him, so I don't want to take the opinion hint. It's also prestige, so I might as well just 5 legitimacy. But I'll boost a little more. Like I've said before, 80, 85-ish legitimacy. You don't want it too high because certain events you can boost legitimacy. You don't want it too low, obviously. I think anything below 50 is danger. But yeah, if it gets getting to 70, you know, pay some money to boost it up. Stability always. Like, I frankly could be spending more on stability right now. Why is no burgers employed? Oh, it's just catching up. Well, maximum RGO size. Yeah, you're gonna have to anytime you get like a max size upgrade, you're gonna have to go straight to RGOs and start building things. Anything that's a town already, I don't have to worry about its capacity. So it gives them more power. The clergy at 14%, that's not that powerful. You might as well just allow them. They get a plus. I don't think you tax, right? You get a little bit. Most countries don't tax the clergy at all. Like, that's just the thing, right? Yeah, farm. I might go decentralized. Because your capital's right in the smack dab middle in the land. There's kind of like a control limitation. So being decentralized means you can get more vassals, which helps a lot. Helps power projection a lot. Nandapuri, Orissa. I just can't get to him. At least Delhi's right here now. Oh, Bahamas. It can finish them off eventually. But maybe the priority is I'm not particularly threatened by anything, and I'm in a consolidation phase with annexing and integrating for like 20 damn years. Yeah, just make everything a town. Max out the RGOs that I can right now. Make everything a town, library up, and then just try to start getting more advanced. Because that's really how you're going to get qualitative advantage over your neighbors. Is getting like 5, 6, 10, 10 researches ahead of everyone else. I can build a town here, I guess. Sorry, my throat is really rough right now. Bagel cans. Oh, I got a union. Unions really suck in this game, I gotta say. Like, it's very difficult to make a union worthwhile. Yeah, I can't get to them. All these Casas Bellas I just can't use. Also, can't afford the stability hit. I actually do want to go push humanist. Yeah, minimizing spiritualists, considering that almost everything is Hindu, and you're doing cultural conversions, you want to push humanist, or at least limit spiritualist. 10 legitimacy or 10 stability, or 7 stability. I think I took the legitimacy hit. What happened? Is this a... Yeah, why is the legitimacy going so low now? Interesting. Yeah, shit's getting expensive now. I mean, not really. Basically going down the list of whatever the most valuable RGO is. If it doesn't have a town already, if it's under the half limit, like and all the events are negative. I guess I'll take the prestige legitimacy hit. 10% food production, that should help a lot. Considering that probably most of the money I make is from food, like if you think about it in total, even though it looks like gold, but it's just mostly people farming just random shit. Okay, so when you see that you're founding towns, this is pretty expensive, and glass is super cheap. It's basically because I don't have enough lumber in my market, and obviously, unless you can expand your market somehow and get cheaper lumber, the only way you're going to do it is building more lumber mills or RGOs. I don't think I have the opportunity to build any more lumber RGO. I guess one more here, and then I can make it a town. I gotta periodically check the libraries. Just one. The 0 ones are just not integrated, so like luckily the rebel situation is just not even worth worrying about. A lot of countries you would have to deal with it immediately, like you release them as vassal and just don't deal with it, but it's literally just is not a concern. It'd just be more of a headache, and I don't want to be relatively weaker to my vassal right now, so I'll just keep him in. But these marginal ones, you want to check if they actually have a proper connection to the capital. Uh, 37. 14. Is this actually integrated? Core. Oh, shit. Well, yeah. Oh, that's connected. That's good. Oh, it's just costs 470. Actually, I'm gonna get this road down. I'm building a crazy amount of towns, so it just gets more expensive because, like I said, market capacity you have like a stockpile on the market, and you have like the capacity to build up that stockpile, so you don't necessarily want to just spam one thing over and over. You want to kind of like spread it around because it gets cheaper and it allows you to like refill the stockpile of the market over time better. Here's another gold mine. I bet I'd have no control over it, so it's not even worth spending any energy on it. I think the highest priority would be getting that third cabinet slot, but I think you have to get one of the things. What? Where is it? Cab. No. There's a monthly research slot, or bonus 5%. Yeah, I'm just finishing these. This is literacy, so literacy increases research anyway. Yeah, while I'm here, I'm gonna set up more research stuff. So, I can't get an additional cabinet slot right from here. I don't remember which one it is. Frankly, prox cost is right here, which is a very high priority one. Monthly research. I have 2 monthly researches here. That's interesting. Okay, I think this one is city cost. Yeah, so I'm gonna get this one first because it has other stuff on the way that's useful. And then the other monthly research progress is right there. Get his ASAP. And that's 9. That's like quite a while, so I'm gonna just let it hit. I'm gonna get another institution, and then I might want to reassess what I want to research. But yeah, literacy, research bonus, like anything you can do. Especially in the beginning. Like the earlier you do it, the more it pays off. And the easier it is to bully your neighbors, like qualitatively. I guess anyway, like it's modifiers, like everything's just like 10% this, 10% this, 10% this, but modifiers modify on modifiers, so having like 5 additional researches is a pretty big deal, even if it's spread around just random stuff. I'm trying to get these connected to the capital because sure, why not? Why is this one so much higher control than this one? Maybe our roads that already exist. Yeah, because it's actually connected to the capital already. How about you? This guy's not connected. Nope. Unless you need to target an estate, like 47 is still increasing, like below equilibrium, but it don't matter, man. -5 for each, and they'll gain it back soon enough. So I've said it before, building roads doesn't necessarily increase the money you get. Like, it increases control immediately, but also increases the amount of development tick. So having them early on throughout a playthrough, if you intend to play this like a country long term, you know. Grant formal guilds, what's that do? Plutocracy? Yeah, that's fine. We're probably a very aristocratic right now, yeah. Sure. This is like organ music and also what? Some sort of horn? I can't tell. Just like some brass instrument. Slowly go up in rank, just because you can... Economic. Like, if you know what you're doing, it's going to be better than automating, but, you know, if you want to use automation, I'm not going to blame you. Some of the shit is super tedious, and you just, like, I want to hit a button and have it at least at a baseline where it's not going to be catastrophically bad. Someone doing sax plus organ. It's like, okay, just do a sax solo. That'll be good music. I'll probably even cover the music so you're not even in hear it. Let's focus on the RGOs, yeah. At this point, you probably could start using the mass expand if you want, but being able to do things manually if you really need to. This guy needs a town. Or this location. Yeah, I'm gonna take the golds just because I want to build a town right now. In the next place, this guy doesn't even have RGOs, so it's not really worth building a town there yet. Yeah, I guess I build... You know, some of these ones are getting marginally. I'm going to switch to something else. Well, I'm out of money anyway, so... Also, you probably shouldn't, like, dump your money every single month. You should probably have a little bit of just a buffer zone, but, you know, if you have a lot of money. And this is, like, a pretty safe situation. What happened here? Did Delhi collapse again? Yeah, okay. Pop growth, monthly research, that's pretty good. Let's see what we can get. Ties to neighbors, integration, yes, anything to improve that integration process. In fact, just hold out money, just like hold still basically until this is finished, just to make sure it gets finished. That doesn't take very long anyway. Prestige and support, that's good. I haven't thought about it in a while, and I don't think I can, but Royal Court, I already made that. Garden, you need tin still, but that's a huge upgrade. Monthly diplomats plus 0.2 and prestige 0.02. Local burger privileges, that's just in one location, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Possible rivals. Would someone get dropped? Hoysala. Like, I need to expand south anyway, so maybe I'll get extra Casus Belli's against him. Oh, whoever was south, that south rival. Alright, didn't even have to pay anything, so library. Nope. If I have no libraries, chances are I don't have any temples that I need to build, so it probably means I need to build more towns still. Alright, that's at 5 out of 10. Building town there. You're at 2, like, yeah, like I said before, these are kind of marginal, so these are at 511. This might be, oops, might be a worthy town. Yeah, that's fine. Also, things are getting full, like, population-wise. It's not something I typically look at, and I would think there would be some sort of way to warn, like, this one is, like, 59K, and the capacity is, what, 65? So I'm gonna have to start building. Oh, there's a building that they get that's like plus population capacity and plus food bund, right? And you get later on. I'm gonna take research, like anything to boost research, man. There's a town that got finished. I am getting enough stability that I might want to consider vassalizing someone. Or at least taking territory to vassalize. What would be the least awkward and best territory to Malvana? Yeah. You basically just want to look at a circle around your capital and be like, well, what would be something that could actually control and be this coastal? And it also increase your, like, trade range by having more coast, I think. Well, you can colonize this? That'd probably be really expensive. It's not really worth it, is it? I mean, you kind of don't spend money, so maybe it is worth it. I honestly have never noticed that. Maybe there's other little islands that you can colonize. Yeah, how much does it cost to maintain? 0.52. That's not much, and it costs 200. Hell, whatever. Decreases the amount of irrigation, like pop capacity stuff I have to do. A little bit, like by a tiny amount. Okay, so yeah, I think I am in a phase where I can check just to see, oh, Hoysala, so that's not good. I don't want to fight them just to expand a little bit. Just get one additional vassal or like a few provinces that I'll just vassalize. So let's try to look at like the path of least resistance. It's Coppola. Okay. It's not that big. North Konkan. What's North Konkan? Oh. That's kind of a headache in that they're on two sides. Though that's probably not that big of a deal. Like, my only other option is whatever this is, Lower Vidarb. Baglana? I don't know. Where are you? Yeah, those aren't very good options. Max RGOs in cities, that's pretty good. Or towns and cities, so. Because they're all sub 10, 10% isn't necessarily an entire one, so they get like a half a level and they gotta wait to level up. But yeah, some of these are increased. I guess I could start building now. Gotta check like temple, library temple stuff. Just one. Oh, one just came online. Right, it was, and I said that. So 10 legitimacy or dies. I think I'd rather just pay for a new dude. Sometimes it's better. Yeah, 99, that's actually better. It costs money, but you know. In fact, I might want to tone down legitimacy a little bit. Not much. I think I need to build temple still. Alright. I can coast for a while. Still over 11 years till this gets done. Alright, I guess I'll make a town. $407, that's not bad. Yeah, to do anything. My +2 to humanist when you're going +44 to spiritualist means virtually nothing, but work of arts can increase your culture stuff, so. That city costs 10%, that's good. Finally, an integration done. Well, these ones are a lot smaller. I think the one that finished was like almost 1 million people, so that's a pretty huge deal. Let's check the control won't go up until like a few months, so gotta wait. I guess I can check if I can build the town here, right? I think I am. Yeah. I can do an RGO on the back of it. Town. Like, this is a 210, so I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. And here's one that's 5 out of 10. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, 105 ducats for free for military access, I don't care. Legitimacy or prestige? Prestige is already at 2. I'm not paying for like artists or cultural stuff right now, though I might want to start investing. That's actually not a horrible idea. No artists available, so no point. Alright then. So 2 integrating, 4 just chilling. I guess I can maybe check some roads. I think it was this one down here that got integrated. Oh, you're actually connected, wow. I'm avoiding the ones that are 0. Like, it's not integrated. It's not going to be worth anything right now. Okay, these are ticking up, which means they just got integrated. So maybe it was this side right here. Like, sometimes you can see them start to tick up when you're in control mode. You typically don't look at this, like, for much, you know, I switch on and then it's kind of an ugly, like, some of the map modes are kind of ugly, frankly. But you need to be able to, like, know what they mean, right? Too expensive. Building a lot of roads at once too, which probably makes it a lot worse. Which is another reason why you probably shouldn't just like mass build, hit control. Control increases the mass build by 5, so you can do 5 at a time. Like in the next centuries, you'll have so much money, you're like, well, you might as well. But right now, you probably need to do everything individually. Still 9 years. It gets longer and longer because they're building towns, and that increases the amount of the total annexation cost. Check libraries. Oh, Malvana is at war with someone? This might be the opportunity. They like went to war with someone that they shouldn't have. Well, what would happen when I declare war on them now, though? Hoysala. Like, I could focus my efforts on Hoysala to cripple them. This might actually be 44. Great relations. What happens if I declare war on Hoysala explicitly? Molvana. It would be them alone. Oh, well that's actually a lot better. They are a rival, so I can actually humiliate a rival, but plus 900 conquest cost? No. I'll just take the stability hit. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. Let's go. I'm going to try to bait them into sieging so I can, like, attrit them. Because this is going to be a long war. I'm going to have to take as much as I can with this one war. Like, when stability hit is so big, you gotta take every opportunity with each war. I want them to come and siege, so my vassals going out there and getting themselves killed isn't actually helpful. Maybe I'll babysit them instead. Like, they might get attacked and I can pile in. Also, their armies might just be up here doing stuff, and they might actually just not actually encounter me for quite a while or do anything about me. In fact, oh, whoa, shit. What is here? Rice? It's rice in a city. Why is this so valuable? Because it's a capital city, and it's just piled on with everything, I guess? Huh. That's interesting. Well, got nothing on the frontier that actually is valuable, though. This one's same capital city. And it's a coastal one. It's not going to be that valuable for me because I won't have any control over it. Nope. There we are. In fact, I'll abandon siege and just go kill the army. There we go. He just came to me. I do need to get a siege down, probably pretty quickly, because they do have pretty good forts, fort layer. In fact, I probably should have more forts here, like one or two here. Maybe actually one up here. Protect Mongol a little better, like right here. Or maybe this is like a impassable mountain, so yeah, maybe right here. That's fine. Excellent Minister increases their efficiency by 5%, which is not a whole lot, but it's better than nothing. I think you can get like 10 prestige or something. And I'd rather have the 5 efficiency because it's such a bottleneck. Where are they going? Yeah, they don't have anything left. They're about to collapse. Like, this war is going to collapse them, basically. They're not going to be competitive. And, like, the entire southern front is basically going to be, like, either conquered by me or vassalized by me pretty quickly, I think. So, oh, shit. What happened here? Baglana? You a vassal? Were you the same colors? No. No, I can build spy network on them, so they're their own thing. Can I get to any town, city? Yeah. Any place I can actually cap, other than just chilling here waiting for the siege to happen. Oh, here we go. Oh, can I not move there because of the awkward control thing? What? No, there's nothing here. I should be able to move. What? Nope. Yeah, I don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. Like, they need to do something about it. Like, there's some sort of zone of control because of them being here. I can't move this unit. Can I move them now? Nope. Whatever. I'm gonna probably have to wait for this siege, and maybe somehow that'll let me move. There we go. I guess I'll protect this. Protect this siege. What do I actually want to build? Nope. So what is the money makers right now? Spinners Guild. And maybe I'll do 5 of these. Carpenter, like 2. I'm using like 10 profit in the next 3 years as some sort of arbitrary cutoff. Because I do want to save a bit of money. Oh. Shit. Do I want to just abandon the siege to protect them? I guess I'm probably able... What? Come on, split. There we go, jeez. Because you split, the other one doesn't have a leader, so make sure to take the one that has a leader if you're going to do something like that. In fact, I probably don't need 20,000 in this one either. I can just let one of these chill and not take attrition, because their army isn't a threat anymore. I'm basically waiting for the war score to hit to 100 so I can take whatever I can. But all this stuff is basically at the edge of my capability to control properly, and also I'm integrating so much shit already, so all this stuff I'll try to just make a custom vassal. And then maybe work on this coast. Like, I want to get this guy, Europa, vassalized too. Oh, they're going in. Let's see if I can... they probably don't even need help. Yep, it just got splatted. $53. What happened? Yeah, the war score went down, whatever. Because I abandoned a siege, maybe? No, I didn't. How did that get capped? Alright, let's just carpet siege him, I guess. No, don't care about aiding you. Maybe check on some roads, I suppose. Yeah, some of this stuff I think needed roads. Alright, do you have a proper road? Yes. Proper road. 15s, they probably don't. Yeah. And one more. 132. I'm just making way too many roads at once. Like, I'm sand limited, I guess. The 4 is way too many. Like, Yeah, sometimes a market is just so small that literally 4 is too much. Is this even my market? Oh. So people might not know this because no one likes dealing with the trading system, the market system. 400. I might, yeah, I probably need to construct a new market and make it my capital, so I get maximum market access to my country and have it concentrated. Like, yeah, sometimes you just don't even control your own market, so keep that in mind. It'll probably decrease the cost of virtually everything. So, yeah, if I had thought of that before, it would have been a pretty good thing to do. I have 4 sieges at once. Yeah, might as well. Well, I didn't like 450 or something like that to make a new market, so... Oh, they're at war with someone else, so they're getting screwed. We're helping someone else sieging them. That's not going to help me, so... Yeah. Oh, can I not leave? Salem. There's a place in India called Salem. I guess I can't move. Whatever. Can't move to this one. Alright, 5 speed. Let's go. It's not like they're a risk. They're a threat to me now. Just waiting for attacker ticks. 19. Yeah. I think 25 is the cap for attacker defender ticks, so if you're trying to wait for that, don't bother past 25. Malavi language, prestige. Lack of understanding might be beneficial. Well, I mean, I don't think there's any benefit to the other way other than, like, potentially alienating other people. One more siege. Yeah, make that market. Make sure to make that market. The capital, 444. Okay. I wonder, 45.3, I wonder if that'll affect anything. 45.3, monthly tick, 47.46, 46. Like 2. Maybe it'll take... Oh, it's not even done. Never mind. It'll finish in a second. 51. 88. 87. Oh, shit. This might be a temporary boost, though, because everything's, like, super cheap now. But we'll see in a sec. All the siege is done, but I can't take anything else because they're being carpet sieged. I guess I'll chill here for a while. 25, yeah, I don't have any more, I guess I can check 40. What the hell happened? Oh, because they got annexed. Like, all this got annexed. See that? Shit, man. And the attacker bonus reset. That's some buggy shit, man. That's some silly buggy shit. In fact, I might actually get away with disbanding all my levies. Just do this. Whatever. I'll lower all the maintenance too. Just take these guys back. Whatever. Put them in Mudgall. Get whatever trickle of control. I'm getting a shit ton of money too. Yeah, whatever. Fort maintenance. Don't care. Yep. If you're under inflation, sometimes it like drifts down, so you can boost minting a little bit sometimes. Alright then, so new market, maybe new valuations for things. Shit, dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit control on things. Just 5 on those. Taylor. Sure. Alright. Yeah, I didn't think about that. The making a new market would have been a pretty big deal earlier. So, yeah, keep that in mind. And even keeping in mind, I'm pretty sure virtually everything increased their market access because of that. So keep that in mind, though. Is there a market access? I'm sure there is market. No, market access. Would be economy, market access, trade range. No. No, it does no market access map. Remove the bailiff. Local proc source. That's kind of terrible. 17. Where is this? In Kolar. It's not working. Like, even though it has it, it's not doing anything. Just remove it. It's not integrated anyway, so I don't think it matters. Alright, am I gonna get ticks now? No. Yeah, that really fucked it up. I don't think they have war exhaustion because it reset somehow from where's the war exhaustion thing? 13. I mean, it's there. Musu Nuni? Who's that? I'm at war with someone else. Oh, use. Oh, shit. Oh, they joined in because they're probably a rival of mine, and they wanted to interfere. So, yeah, like, it just didn't say anything because there was no, like, they didn't cap anything. They're just triple sieging. So, yeah, I can literally just raise all my levies again. If they're gonna chill 14, minus 14, I think I can still just do whatever the weakest one is. They probably would just chill. They'll probably not even move around. Oh, never mind. I lied. They're running. They're at least smart enough to consolidate. But here's 39 stack coming in, so... Alright, split them up. I might want to even split them up to 4s. 2s are fine for now. They're not taking attrition, I think. I'll let 1 month tick just to see. 97, 24. No. No, they're not taking any attrition. 11 February, 11, 12 February. I'm just going to wait for the commanders to come in. There we go. 6,000 casualties to 800. So I kind of want to focus on killing the army. Well, I mean, I guess it's more of an opportunity to get more stuff. Like, they just let me... This is the stronger one now. Like, Hoysala sucks, so I guess it's good that I can focus fire on them and take a big chunk, hopefully, and vassalize that. But, like, some of this frontier I won't even have control over, even though I'm annexing it. But, yeah, well. I'm getting a lot of money that I need to do something with. I might be close to the point where I should be building cities. Cities are good. Like, obviously, it's +5 control, so you obviously want it, but they become really good when you get pound lock canals. So once you start getting those, getting pound lock canals, every single place that has a city decreases its prox cost by -5%. And it doesn't sound like a lot, but if you do that all along the chain, like 4 or 5 locations, is actually a pretty huge deal. And that's how you get a high control country. Are these actually connected to the capital? This one's not connected to the capital, really? If it's like solid green like this, it's not connected. But you gotta check if you actually have any sort of control. If it's at 0, it's almost certainly not integrated, so you don't care yet, like I said. Alright, that's enough for now. Their army must be back here. Independence movement, I don't care about that. Oh, it's up there. Shit, no. Can I leave? Yes, thank you. Oh, shit. Do you notice the morale bar? It's because of that. I didn't even have full morale in that combat. It didn't matter because there's like 50,000 dudes versus 10,000. But yeah, when you do that during war, you gotta keep that in mind too. It's a different color, but yeah, if you're not aware of it, you might not. Just might not know. Luckily, it does. It's on automatic, like default. So whenever you go to war, it'll turn it to 100% just to make sure that you're spending. Like you have to manually decrease it when you're at war by default, which is a good thing. Oh, I'm already 100%, so there's no real benefit. I think I want to focus here. I'm gonna try to take like an entire province, Kahamet. Can I do that? Do I need to cap? No, I guess not. Yeah, I'll vassalize that province completely and... The thing about India is they have huge provinces. They need to break up a lot of these provinces. Can I literally take your capital? If I can, I'll just add it to this vassal. Like, that would cripple you, no. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I want to... Like, I do want to cripple this guy, because this guy ain't going to be a threat anymore. 91 war score. I think that's it. Just get some monies. That's not bad. Like, it doesn't look like a lot, honestly. But that's probably huge a population that gets 3.5 million. I'm almost at pre-Black Death population. But I've also expanded, so it makes it even worse. Like, it's not even close to pre-pop, pre-Black Death. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna take it. 3.5. Oh, it doesn't automatically update. Yeah, custom subject. You gotta make sure, because they have weird names, make sure you can annex. Can be annexed after 10 years, 150 opinion. This can't be annexed at all. So, yeah, obviously I want to do the one that can be annexed. Like, I think a fiefdom gives you more money, but no, you want to be able to integrate things eventually, right? Alright. So I got a new vassal. Dump opinion. I wonder how much money, what is this called? Kahamet? No, I don't get to see yet. Alright, so... war's done. Check your maintenance. Maintenance done. Legitimacy is pretty high. I can coast on that. Okay, so what now? I didn't even get to take anything from Hoysala. But it was a good opportunity, regardless. still 3 provinces to integrate. I think they're small ones, so it's not going to be that long. I can start. Really need to focus on cultural. Like any place that has high control. And in fact, I might want to consider anything that decreases spiritualist, like 0.5, 0.5. It's just not much. Where is all the spiritualists coming from? Actually, I can just go here. Look to here. Religion, clergy ratio, same religion, religious teachings. How much would it cost to revoke privilege? 48, that's a lot. Clergy and admin, that's fine. Efficiency cabinet, I don't want to take that off. I just need to find other ways to get humanists, basically. Yeah, I just don't have it. Just don't have the opportunity right now. Okay, so spending spree. Oh, naval supplies. It's because of the, if you are not aware, like exploration and colonization requires naval supplies. So if you're ever stuck with like an exploration, you're like, well, why can't I do anything? It's probably because of naval supplies. So that's actually pretty valuable for me right now. What else though? Potter's Guild. Sure. Yeah, I'm just hitting 5. Control on anything just to do 5. Let's check RGOs. Yeah, Mongol still can level. I'm not doing like this is at the point where you probably just want to just max it just so the labors fill up automatically. You don't have to worry about it anymore. But I am doing it manual. Yeah, found the town. It's like 330. It's super cheap now. Five out of 13. We'll see if I can make another town here. This is probably the phase where everything is just going to be a town or city in a second. And that's when your, like, literacy starts... gravel roads, yeah, sure. Starts, like, skyrocketing. I mean, I wouldn't say skyrocketing, but considering most countries don't particularly invest that much. You see, there was a irrigation... Oh, bridges! I haven't checked bridges for a while. Or at all this game, actually. So bridges, if you're not aware, local procs cost minus 5%, movement cost minus 10%. That's a pretty big deal, especially at your capital. So that bridge at the capital will probably increase everything's control by it just a little bit. You know, it might be like 0.5%, but you know, you're basically farming for marginal improvements. I guess it didn't matter, really. I was almost in debt, so... Debt's not that big of a deal in this game, honestly. Intervene? No. Oh, right. I wanted to check the vassal fiefdom. 2.7. That's not bad. Oh, research isn't done. Researching is done. I didn't even get a new whatever it's called, institution, right? Institution growth. I might want to actually do that. Deus Vault. Assimilation speed, production, food production, procs cost is probably... I kind of need prestige. Also, efficiency cabinet. Actually, if I can't get a slot, increasing efficiency is, I guess, it's consolation prize. Goes through literacy and nobles, so that's fine. Pops join Yeah, this is why Indian countries just have really, really low rebels. It's like you get pop join rebel threshold minus 5%. That's actually crazy high. Alright, how many is that? 6. Yeah, that's fine for now. Low loyalty, that's fine. They're getting improved opinion, so it's fine. In fact, I might consider enforcing culture on them once I can get that royal, what is it called? Royal Garden, right? Yeah. Just no none of tin. Market range would help, but I got higher priorities right now. Sand. Am I building too many roads that I need more sand? Yeah, I'll just build 5. Oh, this is because so many bridges at once. Let's see if I can watch control actually increase from bridges. That's the main bridge to the capital. There was one down here. I mean, it's going to be a really subtle, like, it's point whatever every turn. 0.58, 0.58, even if it goes up at all. Like a town was finished here, so 77, even still it doesn't go up that fast. 0.58. Yeah, next month it'll tick. So you theoretically should build roads the other way because it helps find the more efficient way. Like, actually I will, because it's a good habit to have. So anything that's low but not 0, chances are... What? Nope, you're done. Oh, you can see, like, the one that, like I said, solid green. They don't have any roads, but you can't overlay... Unfortunately, you can't overlay that with the control. Did this have a road? No, these two. This doesn't have a road? It's 65 control. This one has 0 control. The one in the corner there, 0 control. 32. $66. Yeah, I think that's it for now. These are 0 control ones, right? Catter, no. Alright, that's good. Some of them ticked over. Like I said, it's 0.5, so it's not like every month. When you get a control increase, it's, you know, some are going up. Yeah, I'm gonna build more bridges, actually. Just like a 5 stack once in a while. Check temples, check library. Scriptoriums, no. Actually, yeah, I probably should build just 5 stack. 5 stack. Let things go for a while. Oh shit. I didn't notice that. Or maybe it was just a notice here that just, some things are very subtle. Like, you can constantly look up here and be like, oh, well, no, no, no. Temor. Is anything actually happening? I don't see anything. Established seniority. Who is, in this? Who is that? You're like a tiny province up here? And you want me to do centralization laws? Or foundation? I don't know. I think I kind of want to just maintain federal status. It's actually more beneficial to me with a super small union like that. Subject opinion is just the flat rate of their opinion, this opinion, not the loyalty. So keeping that in mind, they're two different things. If this one, I think I'm actually going to enforce culture on this guy. They're not going to rebel, and they'll get loyalty eventually. By the time I can bother to integrate, it'll be long past. But I just won't get a little bit of money from them for now. Still integration, man. How many more? 3 more. Which province was that? You'll see some of them go up like pretty quickly. I think non-integrated means like -50 control, so some of these will go up to like 20 probably, whichever got integrated right then. I think it was the corner, like 1 or 2 in the corner here, maybe this one. Max control core. It was already cored, but it just wasn't integrated. Alright, it's time to focus on some towns. Yeah, I think so far the best way to do this that I found is through RGOs, is just go at the order of value, and any place that is basically ready to become a town, you have to look. You can also do your RGOs on the way, like this one requires almost 400 more labor, so there's no point. You're at 211. It's kind of a high value province though, so maybe I'll just build a town here anyway. There was Sagar, and then this one too. Sure. Alright, I can coast for a while. I'll let the ducats go to like 1,000. I don't want to micromanage every single month. Maybe make another bridge stack. Actually, that's not a bad idea. This is another thing, like pound lot canals. This is like the commutative, like everything being reduced in cost. It has a downstream effect, so you know, like I said, you're doing marginal upgrades over marginal upgrades, and that's like I'm at rank 14 normal power, and a few years ago it was at what, 16, 18. Like, even though most of my power upgrades is economic, just having your population recover, having your economy recover, like that's most of your power gains for a while. But I am a pretty large country already. 2 vassals, about to get this one in 2 years. Making 3 cities at the same time, a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that market really helped. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta look at the location and be like, especially your capital. Like, if your capital ain't getting basically 100% market access, there's something severely wrong. And even the periphery is like 74, so this is pretty good. Maybe check roads. What is it? 1, 2, 3. Those ones. Yeah, they don't have anything. It's not mine. Okay, these 4 are not integrated. So, oops. Actually, that's fine. It probably won't matter. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. 3 towns, so I kind of don't want to build a Diplo Annex cost down. It didn't help much. I think it was like 1 year. Finally, cultural influences I'm starting to win over. It's probably because of control. Controls, nope. Yeah, with spiritual so high, lack of control, cultural influence, it's probably very slowly creeping up. I think, what is not library, marketplaces increases cultural conversion. Local cultural influence. I guess that kind of increases your cultural conversion rates, but not directly. 5 out of 12.9. Yeah, I don't need more marketplaces though. But you can build marketplaces if you really want to increase your cultural conversion rates. Start making like 2 more towns, I suppose. Those towns are about to die. Be done. About to die. About to be done. Did I make a town here? Yeah. How about you? Oh, you're already town derp. Bedner. What do you make? Sugar. Oh. Alright, so this is completely cored. I could have built roads like ahead of time, but you know, whatever. So I'm curious, actually, I'm gonna keep, it's actually very difficult to calculate if it's actually a net gain, if it's close enough and I can exert enough control over the vassal's territory, if it's actually worth for me to do it. It kind of is because of other things, because you want the core to be as powerful as possible for vassalization. Also cultural, like I'll slowly be able to increase and decrease their cultural offense, defense, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, it is actually a pretty useful thing. Though in some cases, if you have zero, like literally zero control, you'll have super bad rebels. Like, this is why there's rebels, because some of these have zero control, but it's not going to matter in a sec. Let a few of these bridges finish and then focus on more bridges. Yeah, frankly, the game is basically increasing control. Is figure out ways to increase control over wider and wider areas. Two more provinces to be integrated. You got a town? Gadwall, it's 8 out of 11. Ah, shoot. I mean, it's not going to get better, but if I build a town right now, it's going to be 5 out of 11. Or 5... It's going to be decreased to 5, not 6. So it'll be -3. I think I'll wait. And this one too, 7 out of 11, because they didn't want to town it. This is 4 out of 11, so at least I can town this one. Five towns that didn't have library? Shit, man. I mean, it's like, oh, there was another one to finish right there. Nope. Whatever. Like, town is pretty huge because it's +10 control flat, and like when you're out on the periphery and your 10 control can be like double. So, like, obviously it's not a huge deal on the close ones, or it's not as big of a deal when it's just like +10 out of 50. Just a 20% increase. 100% increase is actually crazy, so. Pretty close to finishing my bridges. 5 at a time. Keeps the cost down. Lets your market fill up. In fact, isn't there... Maybe I don't have a market warehouse. Isn't that what increases stockpile capacity? Yeah. Advantage trade capacity. That. How many of these do I have? Oh, I have 0. In fact, let's try building just one. I mean, I have 0, so... Do I have a chancery built? I'm pretty sure I do. Hopefully it was like, nope, shit, man. I can't see it. When you're building, you can't see it. It just increases your cabinet's efficacy. But it's a building you have to build. I think it increases noble literacy as well, so... That helps a lot. Procs cost -2.5%. Let's see. 1 month tick. Nothing. Oh, that shit. You see, like, that was like half the provinces with that tick. Next month tick. Yeah. I mean, it's just like 1%, right? But 1% control over your entire country is crazy. I think it's more than that. Like, it'll end up being more than that. I'm actually... It's about time for me to start building cities, right? So, I'm preparing for pound canal locks, right? So it looks like I want to move towards this one, these two. And chances are the one right here is connecting both of them, so... You see you got water here, you're going to be able to build a pound canal lock, so you want to build a city here. 1600. Masonry lumber. I might want to get more masonry lumber preparing for that. Goods. Masonry. Yeah, this is a very low value thing, but it'll decrease the costs of building other things. So, you know, it helps other ways. And then lumber. Any of these RGOs 1. This one's 7 out of 11. I want to town it, though. It's out in the middle of nowhere. So, I guess we're doing lumber mills. 10 of those. I need 1,600 at least, or around there, to make a city. Integration parliament's always a good, like, that's always a bottleneck. Like I said, cabinet seats suck. It's just a huge bottleneck that you need to do something about. So 85? This is only 50 years? You still got 52 years until the first 100? At rank 10? Not bad. Yeah, let's look at this while we're, shit. Can't click buttons while we're doing this, looking at the thing. Population by control, like country rank 100, but population scale by control. Like you need to control. Monthly income plus 9, like that's not even a big deal. It's just how can you control your population? But in a good way. Well, for tax purposes, right? Stability? Yeah, keep farming stability. Okay, I got enough. Yeah, let's just build a city. Whatever. 15.7. So it got decreased. I still need more lumber. Now let's do it. It's probably not the most valuable 6 tax base. This is a lot better. 18 tax base. That would be a lot better to build a city. In fact, that'll probably be the next target. Because this is a river adjacent, and it'll decrease... Pound Canal Lock will decrease the amount of proximity cost to anything on this side, or down here, potentially. $14. That's interesting. Masonry. Is it because I built so much more masonry? Lumber's still the bottleneck. Yeah, I'll just wait for 14. 1400 to build the next city. It's a very good 18. Like I said, 18 is pretty good, so... +5 control to an 18 tax-based province location is pretty good. It's slightly highlighted. Mudgall, I don't want to do that. Establish seniority. Why do you keep doing this? I hate unions because you have to vote for them. Otherwise, you might take a not prestige hit, a state satisfaction hit if you don't vote for them. So it's just an extra button that just doesn't really do anything usually, but you still gotta hit it. Building basically nothing because I was waiting for the cities, 2 cities in a row. 5 bridges. They're just in weird places. It's okay. They have no control. Well, these ones just aren't integrated, so... I only have 1 vassal, so it might be I have 79 stability. It's looking like time. Oh, I just have to wait a little bit for the truce to end. Are they allied, or was it just intervening and rival? Shit. No, but they're now allied with this one. Shit. And I want this coast. I think actually focusing on this coast is the best idea. Vinod. What is Vinod? No. God damn it. Oh, this is not Alupa. It's some whatever it's called. Hanavara. But yes, I want to see where Vinod is. Oh, it's really small. Actually, I'm going to take a little break. I played almost like 2 hours and finally got to the 50% mark, 50 years. So, yeah, I'll take a break.